kingdoms of Isariegh.
Yay.
If you'd like to start your streaming stuff right now, Leo, go
I have
ahead.
I have it. We're online now.
Okie dokie. So if you look to the map, you will see a large plot of land with lots of orange and red covered autumn leaves.
I do not see a map.
On roll
I
20?
see white.
Oh,
Yeah.
you see white.
I see a
Yeah,
map. I don't see why
I'm
you
gonna
see
refresh.
white.
I'm gonna
I just see
refresh
a
just in case.
hexagon grid white page, so I'm refreshing. Same problem.
No, yeah, same here. It's all hexagon panels.
That's so weird. I can see it just fine.
I can see
Or-
mine too. Yeah, I love pretty colors.
I'm gonna refresh the page to see what it looks like. No, it's fine for me. I can see everything.
Here, I'm gonna close out and come back in.
If that doesn't work, just try specifically following this link.
Sorry guys, technical difficulties.
That's the name of the game.
I'm guessing we're in the autumn colored place in the up left.
Yup.
Okay, so I'm gonna focus my attention there.
Same problem. I'm still just seeing a grid.
Same.
That's so weird. I don't know
I-
how to. I don't know how to help because my end it's working, and so it seems to be a player a case by case issue, not.
Did it change at all?
I think that
Yes.
loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that
it
changed.
did.
Yeah, that changed for me too.
Okay.
I see a lizard by some beds and a tent set up.
And your guys' tokens or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me try then.
What up, my token?
Did that change anything?
No.
No.
Yeah.
It went back to white.
It
Going back
went
to
to
white.
the map for me.
It's a map for me. Can you
I
see everything on
wonder
that
what
map,
the difference is.
Maddie?
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see everything on the map.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of us can see everything on the map. Just.
Well, as long as you guys can see the other map, that's fine. If you go into the chat room, that is day zero posting, you scroll all the way up, you will find the very same map.
I just see someone's epic ass turtle model. I don't know whose it is.
All right. Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah,
Which
Silver
map?
Bear,
The greater, the one with like the shadow clouds in the bottom and the Arctic to the
Yep.
north. Okay, cool.
So that is the continent of Isariegh. What is above and what is below are gigantic forests that have never been passed, and nobody bothers to. You can see the kingdom in black. There is a kingdom down with that big chunk out of it at the bottom right of the screen. The kingdom's at the top, and then the kingdom with the autumn leaves is the kingdom you're currently in. Those are known as the United Clans of Moor.
Okay.
Okay.
So to begin, I am going to be starting with Leo's character. Leo, you have spent some time with your mentor, Ori. So you know him somewhat well. He doesn't usually stray off the training regiment that he set up for you, but strangely he summoned you tonight. You don't know what for. He summoned you to the edge of town to where you guys are normally posted for training.
Mm-hmm.
You are currently at home. You have a pretty nice, large tent, strong wooden foundations that keep the leathers together on the tent. Many furs and trophies from your previous victories. What would you like to do?
Um. Well, because we have a specific training regimen, and I'm here for that purpose, I would say. I would just start what I would consider normal for what Ori usually has me do for the day, because I
Mhm.
don't see anything different to what it would be. If he wanted me to start training with him again, then I should probably be doing warm-ups.
Okay. So you're just going to warm up for your meeting tonight?
Yes.
Okay. As time passes and you've pretty much gotten everything you can out of your warm up, the night begins to fall, and it's time to meet Ori. As you wander up the path out of your tent and through the city, you notice that even at night, there's lots of people about, mostly children, kind of running about and playing with candles and just going around and generally being rambunctious children. You can see parents around campfires, eating dinner, sharing stories.
Hmm.
Mostly you see goblins, orcs, bugbears, usual races that you would expect in a sort of monstrous race capital. Um, from what you know of the surrounding area, you know that there are plenty of shops nearby if you wanted to pop into one of those beforehand if you have any need of anything.
Um. Hmm. Do I have money?
You have things you can trade with. You have beautiful pearls and gems and
Oh, right,
shells that
right,
you
right. I
can.
forgot. I forgot that. This is mostly a trade city. Yeah, sure. I will go and just because I feel like last time Ori uh trained with me, he did a number on me,
Okay.
and I'm gonna grab some healing poultices.
Okay. So you find your way to one of the medicine tents in your village, and of course there's a healer there. They're using a mortar and pestle to grind some different leaves and different herbs into a more pasty salve.
Hmm.
And it's fairly easy. You trade some shells, and notice of your kind of master in battle has given you a discount in most shops.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, you purchase I'm assuming a health potion.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me
In
the
this area,
usual.
here you go, Sonny. Um, da-da-da-da, you have your health potion now. It's more of a salve than
Okay.
a potion, but
Okay.
it'll do the same thing for you.
I
And then you
think
make
health
your way.
salve isn't just as catchy.
It's very true. You make your way to the spot that you normally train with Ori, which is sort of kind of off to the side of the village, uh, where the land meets the coast of a lake.
Okay.
Normally, you guys train there because there's few trees to get in the way of what you guys do, which is usually sparring.
Hmm.
There, you find Ori sitting completely still, um, obviously not staring into the water because he's blind, but looking out, metaphorically speaking, towards the lake.
Um, Given my normal circumstances, I reluctantly, uh, kind of not trying to disturb his meditation, will kind of saunter up to his location next to him and sit and meditate with him.
As you sit down, he kind of looks over towards you. And when I say looks, obviously just pointing his face towards you for your comfort.
Hmm.
Um, so you've come.
Always.
There will be no training tonight. You've been given a great honor.
Oh? And what would that be?
You have been chosen for this year's initiates. If you succeed in your quest, they'll make you an honored warrior.
This again. Tired of hearing about it.
They've selected you out of many of our strongest warriors in the tribe. You should be honored.
Honored or not, this is not something I wanted to do, but if you think it's for the best, I will give it a shot.
I think you'll learn something by working with others. You've made great strides in your progress with me, but you can only learn so much from a warrior. I think you'll find that sometimes being around others can be just as enlightening.
If you say so, Ori.
How have you been with your anger exercises?
Not so well. I decked a guy a few days ago. Pissed me
What
off.
for?
Something petty, I don't even remember.
Perhaps tonight you should meditate on it then. Discern what really makes you angry. Otherwise, you may not pass the initiate's quest.
Pansy takes a deep breath and exhales like he normally does with his breathing exercises and calming himself. But as he thinks back on the scenario that was presented, he can't help but you can see a bit of a snarl just kind of creep onto his upper left fang, and he tries to push it back down and just kind of box it away in his emotions. It's not easy for him, and it still isn't.
The celebration of life will be in 1 week, Pansy. I think you should train alone for the next week. Center yourself. Prepare yourself.
Yes, master.
If you have need of me, seek the council. They've given me work, so I'll be off for the next few days.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, boy. Don't hit anybody else. He sort of gets up, and you kind of notice there's a weird hesitation in his step as he begins to walk away.
Pansy chooses to ignore it. He's done well for himself, and he's confident, but maybe a little bit too overconfident versus most people. He's been through some stuff already, so he doesn't expect anything too crazy, something that he hasn't seen before.
Alrighty, and then just for me, how would you like to train for the next week?
Well, Ori has specifically noted, and though not he's not complicit to what Ori says most of the time, but he does realize the benefit of meditating on his anger issues. So he's going to try, instead of mostly physical training, he's going to try with his mental training. He's going to meditate a lot. He's going to think of what makes him angry, and try to suppress it. And if he tries to also channel his anger into hitting things, probably a nearby tree or something. There'll
Okay.
probably be a lot of dent marks by the end of this.
So, like self-reflection and going about the basics.
Yes.
Okay. I will now be switching over to Urag, Oscar. You find yourself at the very top of your village. The ocean breeze on your skin and shell, as well as the sounds of seagulls flying overhead. Just the music of the ocean that you're used to.
Close my eyes and take in the moment.
You can hear the waves in the water and sounds of different marine life that as they shift across the turtle's sides. You can see landmass ahead of you, and you've been told by your chieftain before that you've been honored by they've accepted a tribal sort of alliance, and you are being sent to participate in their initiation program to sort of gain a title for yourself as a noble warrior, but also to strengthen the bond between your people and theirs. As you can see the coast, one of your tribesmen, a fellow warrior, puts a shoulder on your hand, or puts a hand on your shoulder, and sort of grunts. Good job. Make us proud, boy.
You don't have to worry about me. Worry about the weaklings I'll pummel.
That's the spirit. He sort of walks off. That's sort of been the main way you've been greeted by most of your tribe.
My face
Although-
is sort of like permascal, by the way.
Okay.
It's like I'm resting bitch face in a turtle.
As you reflect, you kind of your mind is brought to the words that the chieftain had given you and the item he had given to you to present to the council. He told you that your journey was not just for the tribe, but for the heart of the tribe itself and for the heart of the land that your tribe is going to. He handed to you what appeared to be a small rabbit's foot, kind of wrapped in a white silk cloth. He told you to give it to the council members of the tribes that you're going to. And he also gave you words of good luck and encouragement.
Okay. I look at the little rabbit's foot. Just kind of go, and then I kind of drop my shoulder in an awkward position. Like it almost looks like I'm trying to dislocate it. And in the gap that forms between my shoulder and my shell, I have like a little stash spot, and I'll put it
Like a snuff box.
kind of, yeah. It's like just like basically behind my shoulder, but like
Yeah.
shell. So fuck yeah.
Okay. Does that increase your carrying capacity?
No.
So this journey that you're on right now, it's going to take you about a week. The turtle that you ride on, the dragon turtles, not the fastest, and by no means is it faster than a boat, but it drifts pretty closely, and soon you'll be to the shore. The rest of your travel will be making it up from the ocean coast to the lake coast where the capital is. But you have plenty of time in between your journey to spend training. How would you like to train?
Boulder tossing, general just intent, like strength training where you look at it from the outside, you're like, oh shit, that's intense. But to me, it's just, typical day.
Mhm.
I will spend some time kind of sitting towards the head of the island,
Mhm.
kind of just talking with Uguay, which is now its name in canon. So
It sort of speaks to you in a strange way. You don't hear its voice and you don't see its mouth move, but you can almost understand what it wants to say to you in your mind, like a spiritual way of communicating.
and in that communication, I find my closest friend, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you'll be strength training. So we're gonna move on to Cody and your character Dura. So most of your time is spent brewing and traveling from place to place, selling your wares or your brew. But one place that you stop at often is the sort of tavern slash doctor's tent, and he sells booze on the side, but he gets the objects for those booze to trade um, from his work as a doctor. He is a healer of sorts, and he's a elf that came from another place to the clans of Moor. He was accepted in, and once he found his niche as a doctor, he settled in quite nicely. You know him as Adem Reeve. He is a very friendly elf, and he is also the one who has, over time, taught you what you know about fighting. Often you trade him booze, and he gives you lessons. That's the sort of relationship you have. Tonight, you were actually informed by a courier that you have been chosen as an initiate. This news comes as somewhat of a surprise to you, as you didn't even realize you were in the running to become an initiate.
Yeah, because the shock of drink booze and I punch. I could pack a punch. I can also topple over after that punch. And me.
But you got this news while you were on your way to deliver some booze to Adam Reeve.
One more time?
You were on your way to deliver booze to Adam Reeve when you got the news that you were an initiate.
Okay. And receiving the news, she's gonna blank starely for a little, or stare blankly, excuse me, for a little bit, just because, again, she's not expecting it. It's like, I travel and sell brew, what fighting spirit is that? I'm going to continue on my journey to the doctor,
Mm-hmm.
mulling it over.
You reach Adem's hut, and he sees you with your kind of confused scowl, and he hollers over, "Is there something wrong? You have a long face."
Not so much something wrong, just something quite confusing. I just received news that I am an initiate. Or I got chosen, and I'm asking myself, why me?
That might have been my fault. Word got around that I've been teaching you a few things, and some of my customers started talking. It seems that talk got to the higher brass.
He's gonna give him a bit of a side eye, like, really? But
Can't blame drunk people. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
no, that's true. But I will definitely take this. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna take this as a chance to, train and punch a bunch of people.
That's the spirit. Well, if you wanted some lessons tonight, I'd more than happy to. I've got the bar being run by one of my assistants, and we haven't had any injuries lately. I've got plenty of time.
I like the sound of that.
So he takes you out back, and there's this sort of space that's the grass has just wilted over, and there's the earth has begun to show, and it's the place that you guys have spent probably the most time training. And as you reach this spot, he enters the stance he normally does, his fists kind of outstretched and his body flat, perpendicular to yours. Um, how would you like to initiate this?
I'm going to mirror him.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna wait for him to strike then?
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna mirror him and wait for his first strike.
Okie dokie. So, kind of watching you, he takes in that you're waiting for him to make the first move so that you can take advantage of that. But he's going to go in with kind of a left hook right to your jaw. And he's going to try to hit you. What was your AC again? It is 15, right?
Yes.
All righty. So as he goes in for that hit, he just barely misses. You manage to kind of duck and weave out of the way. He is now attacked. What would you like to do?
I'm going to counter that. If he's aiming for my left jaw, I'm gonna try to tuck under and aim for his gut.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
That's right. D&D Beyond, correct?
Yep. Alrighty, a 10 does not hit. As you go in to strike his gut, just based on the position he's in, he can see how dire straits he's in. and he kicks back on his back legs, sort of stumbling forward, but he catches himself in a roll, just barely dodging your attack. He turns around and he tries to kick your legs out, but he misses. You jump over his legs, just hopping up. How would you like to attack him? He's kind of now on the ground, having just missed you.
So jump over his attempt at a swipe.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kneeling down on the ground, or
Yeah, he's kneeling down on the ground right now.
I'm gonna try to strike down with my elbow.
Okay.
That's attack roll.
Yep. All right. So as you strike down with your elbow, you catch him right on the forehead, and he falls backwards. That's pretty impressive. You haven't been able to get too many hits on him before, so everyone is kind of a feeling of success. He's now kind of rubbing his forehead a little bit. That was a good strike. I think you'll be ready when the time comes.
I hope so.
You guys
Yes.
spend a few more hours training, but as night falls, you kind of go your separate ways. How would you like to spend the next week training?
Mostly just since training with, what was the doc's name again?
Adem?
So most of the training with Adem has been with this, so she'll take her solo training with her quarterstaff.
Okie dokie. So quarterstaff training. Alrighty, are you ready, Maddie?
Yes, I am.
All. So, you find yourself in a familiar place, a place you often come to think. In the southeast of the capital is a condensed forest of autumn trees. There's a small clearing you know quite well. You spend a lot of time here trying to recover memories that you've had and that you've lost. You can remember the things about your childhood, but there's a gap, and you know exactly when it started. You've tried to recover those memories over time, but nothing seems to have worked. You've slowly run out of options.
She takes a deep sigh as she struggles to remember, looking around her surroundings.
You feel and hear a familiar chuckle. Something you've heard many times throughout your life, and something that even the old memories that you don't have seeps through. So, you're out of luck, little girl. You can remember nothing, eh? Come back to old Ganir. I'll help you remember everything.
I fucking love it.
She quickly turns around towards the voice.
Out of your shadow, a sort of bubbling darkness begins to crawl up, folding in on itself. And then floating to the surface of that darkness, a golden mask that sort of forms into this ram's head. And it forms a familiar sight. Perhaps not the true form of Ganir, but one of them. An evil deity who wants to make a deal.
What is it for you?
I'm sorry, Maddie, what was that?
What is it? What's in it for you?
I'm glad you asked, little girl. Kill, maim, spill blood. You know those my favorite things. Do that and I'll help you get your memory back. You've done it before. You like the blood, the killing, don't you? You can't run from your fate forever, gal. Soon you'll be the bloodletter again. You'll spill blood, whether you like it or not.
What blood do I spill?
I signed you up for a little initiation, see. I got friends. You've been honored, little girl. Honored. It brings a laugh. But they think you're a good warrior. They're gonna let you initiate. I am certain you'll find the chance to spill blood there. So, head to the capital of this here kingdom. Find the council. Do what they ask. And perhaps I'll give you some of your memory back.
Fine. I'll go.
That's what I like to hear. Wagwan, bloodletter. Wagwan. His form sort of melts back into your shadow, and you're left with that feeling of terror mixed with excitement.
She giggles to herself with a small smile.
How would you like to proceed with your next week? How would you like to train?
Working more with her scythe and reading about where she needs to go.
Okay. So you've brushed up on some of the history of the Moorlands then?
Yeah, so she's not really good with direction.
All right. So, I believe that was everyone. We've gotten our introductions out of the way. We can begin on the celebration of life. We're going to go ahead and... Oh,
I wanted to
what's up?
ask Oogway for a keepsake.
Oh, he gives you a scale.
I was hoping for one, yes.
It's pretty big. It's like it's almost as large as like 6 inches by 6 inches of scale.
Cool. I'll put it in my other shoulder pocket, like he's got my back.
Heard that. That's cute. We're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break, and then we'll reconvene.
Okie dokie. Maddie, your
Yeah.
your voice projection on your
I'm gonna switch to my phone. I think it's just because this is a new computer. I don't know the voice or the sound settings yet. I'm gonna have to mess with it. So I'm gonna switch to my phone.
Well, what I was gonna say is earlier it was like perfect. The clarity was amazing, and then now it's not. I don't know why.
Okay, let me try something else. Hold on.
Because like I was having a hard time understanding anything that you were saying during that whole conversation.
I'm also gonna be honest, I was kind of stuttering, and
There you go. That's perfect.
I took out my headphones.
Yep, that was definitely the problem.
How about now?
That's good.
Okay, cool.
It's probably using the microphone on your headphones if you have a microphone on your headphones, and that microphone sucks.
I was using my AirPods. I switched back to wired.
Got you.
E. I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Alrighty, and now whenever everybody's back, we can start up again.
I'm good. I'm here.
I'm here.
I
I'm just
keep
sending
muting
the
myself
last
so you
photos
guys
to you.
don't hear like noises and shit. So yeah, I'm good.
Wow, that eye looks really good.
Thank you.
What eye are we talking about?
Just a comic that Cody sent me for her
Oh.
background. So we will get started again then. I think everyone is back.
Yeet.
So the celebration of life happens once a year in the August Moorlands. It is a celebration of the Earth Mother and the bounty she provides. During this celebration, there is a feast, and initiates that were chosen are given their quest, as well as a vision by the council members. This vision often determines what this quest is. So, there's lots of people around, there's lots of food and drink, there's tons of festivities going on, from harmless competitions to actual sparring. You, Pansy, are leaving your tent, and you're kind of where you live is right in the middle of where the festivities are being held. So there's already lots of noises and people around you.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, you also live within the confines of the village, so you are in the midst of the celebration. Probably since you are a person who creates alcohol, you're probably trying to hawk your booze to festival goers.
Oh, certainly.
Maddie, your character has just arrived in the capital when you see all of these festivities going on, as well as you, Urag, who are kind of opposite side of the city. You've just entered this big village, and there's all these festivities going on. You can see on stages, there are stages set up in several different places in the village itself, and there are tieflings who wear these sort of bright colored silks, dancing on stage for people's amusement.
So let me ask you, how many other races have I seen?
You have seen. Are you asking like in the past or right now?
Just like at this point in my life, have I seen a tiefling before? Have I seen what all these people look like, or is that a new experience for me?
I would say that you've seen like a few goblins and orcs in your time, some humans and other seafaring races. But this is the first time you've seen things like tieflings, bugbears, some of the stranger variations of goblins they have in this society you haven't seen before either. But that's about it.
Everything new that I see, I give an acknowledging like grunt.
I'm just imagining Urag walking through this festival going,
Just like that like I'm in deep thought and understanding this grunt. It's just like
Pansy is actually wading his way through the crowd of people and probably like, it's too fucking loud.
Someone bumps into you. What do you do? They just sort of jostle on your side, and their elbow hits your arm.
He puffs out his chest and he's like, "Watch where you're going."
The other goblin turns around. Who do you think you're? Sorry. So I didn't know. Please, sorry. And he sort of just kind of walks backward, trying to get away from you.
Okay. If he continued to be within his space, Pansy was actually gonna shove him off.
But after that, people kind of keep their distance from you. The crowd kind of splits in way as you walk.
There is a nice gait with his step as he proceeds on.
Would any of you like to explore different parts of the festivities? Otherwise, we can all just have you all congregate to the center where the initiates are supposed to meet.
He's Pansy's probably going straight there. He has no care for the festivities.
Okay.
Before getting to the center, Dura is going to take a swig of her personal bottle of ale.
Okay.
Mr. Gilman.
Urag will be finding something to imbibe in as well.
And Evangeline is just trying to figure out where to go.
Okay. So.
I was also hoping to do 2 other things.
Okay. So first, you're going to search for booze. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's a festival. Preferably a tankard.
So, as you kind of get on your way to look for booze, you do find a tent which seems to be serving alcohol. It's not really what you're used to, but you can see they have like tankards of some sort of alcohol.
I'll just buy whatever. Be like, what's your strongest?
So as you get up to the counter, it's a bugbear that's there. There's just a couple huge barrels of different alcohols behind them, and they're just kind of tapping them whenever anybody comes over.
One of your strongest.
You got it. They kind of hobble over there. It's an older bugbear. They tap the keg, and this kind of almost thick black liquid comes out, and it's in the pitcher, and he kind of wiggles it over to you, his arms shaking. It's so heavy in his hand. Here you go, Sonny. That's on the house for the festival.
Thanks. Walk away. Take a big swig.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, balls. You want me to do that? Fuck. Oh, God. I was not prepared to roll.
Oof.
Wait, I got D&D Beyond. It's okay. Digital dice are a new thing. Load. Okay. Constitution saving throw? How do I roll?
Oh, you did it.
Oh, wow. I did? Oh, cool.
So, you got an 18.
Fuck yeah.
You got an 18. So you kind of feel this strange feeling in your stomach, like the alcohol you just drank is like sitting there and not digesting properly. But you manage to kind of handle yourself well, and it doesn't overtake you.
I just force my body to digest it. Just like.
Was there anyone else who wanted to do anything else before I move on with more of Oscar's stuff?
Sorry.
No, you're chilling.
No.
He's Pansy's just making a beeline, so there's nothing he wants to do.
Did Dura want to do stuff?
After attempting to try to sell some of her brew,
You
at
do
some
manage
point,
to sell some, by the way.
trade some, I should say, not sell.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, after a point, she's like, you know what? I'm gonna try to enjoy the festival, and she'll wander around, kind of making a zigzag kind of line towards where she's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Taking everything in, enjoying it. Her ale making it a little brighter.
Perfect. Okay, so Dura kind of enjoys the festivities.
I want to find arm wrestling competition.
Pansy made a beeline for the meetup place. Maddie, your character, Evangeline, as you're kind of exploring and searching around, trying to find where you're supposed to go, you notice this stage. And on the stage, there are people arm wrestling.
Fuck yeah.
Interesting.
What would you like to do?
I would like to watch.
Okay. You start watching the arm wrestling. Around this time, Urag, you find the stage as well.
Oh, beeline straight for that. This is like the first bit of pep in my step we've gotten all episode.
So you push past someone who was actually on their way up to challenge the current reigning champ of the festival.
Just shoulder check out of the way, like get the fuck out of my way.
So as you manage to get up to the stage where there's kind of a table and chairs set up, you see a big, and when I say big, wide and tall, orc man.
Oh, cool. How?
He's
So
got this like scruffy, curly, like chin strap beard, but completely bald otherwise.
okay, so I'm like 8 feet tall or ish. I think
He's
we've
like
talked
7 feet tall.
Oh fuck. Okay, I just want to know if he's bigger than me, but
No,
I'll
he is
respect
not.
the size. Is there anyone sitting across from him?
Nope. The person who was going to challenge him, you just pushed onto the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I did the whole like palm on the side of the head and just shove out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Straddle that bench, sit down, and just no words, arm out.
Haven't seen you before. You think you can handle the hog?
Words are weak. Get your arm.
Well, be. He kind of he lifts up his arm and it's thick. It's like pretty muscular, pretty thick arm. And he takes your hand and go ahead and roll a strength check.
Strength checks, just my strength.
Yep.
Yeet.
So it's a little hard. Like you guys go toe to toe, but at a certain point, you notice him start to wane, and you take advantage immediately, just smashing his arm into the table. You can see a little spot on his elbow begin to darken as his arm bruises up.
Not
Gentlemen,
bad.
no one's ever beat me that easily. Who the hell are you?
Someone who's not you're not worth my time. And then I just get up.
Hey, get back here! By the way, Maddie, Evangeline is witnessing this whole thing.
He's laughing.
Do you just keep walking away?
Yeah.
So
I
he
have
comes
my-
at you from behind, but smashes his fist on your shell.
Oh, do you
Wow,
roll
what
an
the
attack?
fuck?
Roll an attack. I'd do it. I don't even care.
I did roll an attack.
17 AC.
Yeah, he missed, and that's why he smashed his hand on your shell.
I just turn around and go, "You're not even man enough to dent my shell. Get out before I kill you."
He grumbles and just kind of runs off.
All right. Now I find my third thing I wanted to do.
Was there anything else
Urag
you
in the
wanted
big
to do,
city,
Maddie?
guys.
She's still laughing, and she turns and looks around into the crowd to see if there's anything else that interests her.
You see a clown.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
She don't like clowns.
Apparently, she don't
So-
like clowns.
What was the final thing you wanted to do, Urag?
Look for cool weapons. Because my tribe is sort of not really super heavy advanced on the smithing thing. So I figure now would be a good time to see if there's something that might beef me up.
So you look for like a smith or someone who makes weapons and stuff?
I'm imagining like at a big like at the LA fair, you know, they have the guys that sells ninja stars and shit like that.
Okay.
Like I want the
You look
odd
around for
weapon.
like a knick-knack bauble weapon salesman kind of guy.
Yeah, the like this is only legal because we're at the fair and I'm considering it a gun show kind of thing.
You look around for a
That
while,
makes
but
sense.
you don't find anything that's like out of the ordinary or anything that you wouldn't find usual, weapon-wise or armor-wise. Most of the weapons and armor here are made out of like bone and stone.
Oh, okay, so it's not like a smith heavy.
No.
Okay, cool. All right.
Um,
Disappointed I seek out the main area of where I'm supposed to go.
Alrighty. So as the four of you kind of, Pansy, obviously you kind of sat there for a while, but
What's
as the
taking
four
them
of
all
you,
so long?
as the four of you finally gather, and one of the overseers of the festival notices that all four of you have gathered, you are all taken onto a slightly larger platform than the rest that were built. And on that platform, You notice that a lot of people from the festival have kind of gathered to watch, and you guys are kind of brought to sit on chairs on top of the platform. And one of the chieftains of one of the tribes comes over and begins to just say a few words about like the celebration of life and the purpose of creating a festival that's based around joy and love and community. You know, the normal spiel. Um, this goes on for a while. Once it's over, you four are kind of directed by the same festival goer or festival operator, and they take you over to a large tent. You, Dura, and Pansy have seen this tent before. You know this is the tent of the councilwomen who are in charge of overseeing all of the tribes and its continued existence. It has a large opening at the top that is constantly spewing this thick black smoke. As you kind of push your way inside through the cloth opening to the tent, um, you can see that the floor inside is covered in animal furs and leathers. There's several priestesses that are naked and adorned with ceremonial paints. There's several leather-bound drums that sit at the edge of the tent ready to be played for whatever ritual awaits all of you. The walls of the tent are adorned with bones and feather, kind of made into chimes. Um, Lots of charms and baubles and trinkets of all sorts lay on small tables around the outside of the tent. Um, the scent of patchouli and drying animal meat kind of overtakes your nostrils as you enter, and you can see the large fire that lay in the center. It seems to rage and wane in a constant cycle as they refuel it with wood, and the wood seems to burn more quickly than fires you've seen before. Behind the pyre lays the prying eyes of the councilwomen. They watch without a word as you enter the room. Pansy and Dura, you know that this is the three councilwomen. The orc is Zu the Merciful, the goblin is Siva the Seer, and the human is Masha Sootstained. The three women, the orc woman, she looks young, even though her age is obviously deceiving, and she's over a few centuries old by this point. She wears this kind of elegant silk black dress that's adorned with kind of inlaid bone charms, and she carries a wooden staff that seems to be burnt. The old goblin woman looks much older. She looks wizened in her years, and she's got these tattoos all over her body and these strange isometric designs. She has two loops in each ear, earrings, this dark graying hair, and she's covered in these cloaks that sort of obscure the rest of her body. The human woman, she has this kind of dark skin, and she wears these tight leathers that are bolted together to form a leather armor around her. There's a bow on her back, and she also looks young beyond her years. You know, all of these women are nearly are over 500 centuries old, or 500 years old, but none of them look
God damn.
very old aside from the goblin woman. That is what you all see in a tent.
Mm-hmm.
You are all then seated in front of the fire, and for a while nobody speaks.
Uh, Pansy's a little uncomfortable, uh, as he normally is with meditation and silence. And
Leo, go
he's
ahead and roll perception for me.
okay. Oh, he sees nothing.
So all of you kind of notice each of them are looking you over. They're taking time to absorb who you are and what they might already know about you and anything they can glean off of your first initial introduction to them.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand over my right shoulder and touch my Uguay scale.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of close my eyes for a second. Kind of wish I was hanging out with him. Just bring myself back to the moment.
After a while, oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Evangeline is scared, but she's completely emotionless, trying to hide the fact that she's in front of fire.
Okay. After a while, one of the priestesses, she comes over to each of you and sets in front of you a small wooden bowl. She then walks away, and another priestess comes over with a small kettle. She pours this green, almost looks like a tea, into the cup, and then they go off. No directions are given aside from the drink in front of you.
A drink was presented to us, right?
A wooden cup was put in front of you, and then a liquid was poured into it. Yes.
He is going to take a drink because he's not very comfortable with any type of silence or meditation, but he's trying to keep silent as things go on. He's feeling a little impatient at this moment.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you take your first sip, the priestesses who are now at the sides of the tent begin to pound on those leather drums in a sort of almost just a heartbeat of banging on the drums. Thump, 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 just over and over again. Do you guys follow suit?
I take a swig of my weird black booze
Okay.
and then chase it with that in like one shot.
Okay.
Uguay's,
The
Urog's here to
councilwomen take notice of that. You watch as they kind of look at you strangely. They don't say anything, but they obviously took note of it.
I kind of catch them saying like, no directions, what?
What does Dura and Evangeline do?
I'm just gonna down the drink. I'm not gonna chase it with anything else. I'm just gonna down it and still, she's way too nervous. She wants to drink her ale, but she's keeping it away.
Okay.
Had too much.
Evangeline stays calm and closes her eyes, taking small sips of the drink.
Okay. Over time, like 30 minutes passes. Each of you have emptied the cup by this point. And that's when you, Pansy, since you were the first to kind of down it, you notice your vision begins to blur, gets a little shaky. You feel lighter, and your mind begins to slow down. You notice immediately that you're not tired, but you feel like if you don't hold yourself, you'll float away. Urog, after a bit, you begin to feel this way as well. A strange lightness overtakes you, and your vision gets shaky, and things begin to kind of come into your mind and leave your mind without imprinting on your memory.
I'll just kind of go like,
As this spreads to now Dura, as well as Evangeline, all of you are now kind of in this fugue state where you're conscious, but you can feel your body, you can feel the air around you. You feel very light. And eventually, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Dura is starting to feel this. She thinks she's gonna topple over because even though it's not exactly the same, she this along with she attaches it to the memory of flopping over after drinking too much. So before falling over, she decides to just lay back flop backwards herself.
Mm-hmm. So as you begin to lean back, a strange sensation overtakes you. It overtakes all of you. As the drumming stops, all of you begin to hear a strange thrumming sound in the back of your minds, almost a vibrating, pulsating wing beat. And you notice the smoke from the fire begin to billow around you. It begins to seep toward the part wrapping. It begins to seep toward all of you, wrapping around you. Its movement sort of breathes with life. It pulses and then contracts as it wraps around all of you. Suddenly, you're all overtaken by blackness as each of your visions clear. You stand in a void of inky gray. Before you is a giant black mountain. It erupts, but not with lava. It erupts with blood. You watch the blood pool at the base of the mountain until a terrible laughter erupts. And behind the mountain, a face of sooty black with bulging red eyes. It doesn't look familiar to any of you, but the face, it's clear. It's got gray skin and almost a goatee. Its eyes are deep yellow and red, almost like magma. And it wears this black iron crown. That is when you all awake, back in the tent. Your vision's clear, and the councilwomen await what you might say.
That was a trip.
Trip to Blood Mountain.
Yeah.
We've seen the vision. Is that our quarry?
The orc woman, she stands up and walks forward. What did you see?
Blood Mountain.
Some spooky gray face, goatee, and bright red
Black
eyes.
iron crown.
Yeah. That?
Adorning a crown on their head. So you all saw the same vision as I.
I think that was the point. We're supposed to see the same thing. Right? And she's like looking around just in case.
I'm gonna drink some more of my alcohol.
You notice that the face on the councilwoman, or the face the councilwomen are making, is more shock and confusion than anything else. But the orc who had stood up, she says, "Enjoy the rest of the festivities. We have much to discuss. Return in an hour. We will tell you what it is you seek."
More waiting. I can't handle this.
Oh, I'm so impatient.
You want to say that again?
But you can't hear? I'll say it slower. Aw, is someone impatient? You get it this time?
Step outside. So I'm actually going to walk outside at this point.
Mm-hmm. They kind of usher most of you outside by this point.
So you leave the tent first?
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna try to step out second. I'm gonna look at you just like, you know, pint size. You wanna fight me?
He's gonna shoulder check her.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Unarmed.
Yep.
It misses. It has to hit a 15, right?
Yeah, your AC is 15, yeah. It would have to hit.
I was asking myself that. I was double checking.
All right, so how do you dodge?
He leans into it and tries to shoulder check your torso.
And I feel something. Definitely not, not great, but still, she's just standing there like I grab him and throw him. I want to try to grab him and throw him.
So that's going to Let's go ahead and say make a grapple check first. Let's see if you can grab him.
I'm in the background of this, leaning against some sort of pillar, drinking.
Okay. Evangeline, what are you doing while this fight is breaking out?
Big grin, though.
She's just standing there, leaning against her scythe, using it to put all her weight on it, just watching in silence.
I'm gonna need both of you to make strength checks for the grappling contest.
Okay, so we're doing rolling straight strength.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I lagging? Why am I lagging? Give me 1 second. As something is going on. Okay, that's weird. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh my D&D Beyond page. It's not working for me. There we go.
Ooh, lucky. So as you go to grab him, there's a strange shift in the weight. You notice he's much, much more solid than you originally thought he was. And you can't manage to get him in your grasp.
As she tries to get her arms around me, I just flex and try to push away her arms, and from that I'm actually going to punch her in the face at this point.
Go ahead and roll attack.
Dang. All right.
Leah's getting the rolls tonight.
He is.
All right, go ahead and roll
Right.
damage. All right, he's going to deal 5 damage to you.
And in taking the punch to the face, rub the wound, definitely sore, and look at him like, "Oh, you're pint-sized, but you definitely got punched."
You call me pint-sized again, fucking bitch.
Sorry.
Don't die.
I tried to laugh and then it turned into a cough.
Oh no. Right? If not pint-sized, short stuff?
I'm gonna punch her again.
Go ahead and
That's
roll.
how I'd-
That misses, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, misses.
Are you
Right,
going
with this
to?
one, I'm gonna see that he's running back out. He's coming for me again.
Yeah, he's going to do a right hook, and then he misses.
His arm goes out to try to punch me. I try to grab it and punch him back.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
You can just see the glaring in his eyes, and his face kind of wrinkled up in like a snarl.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage would be.
You just have to click on Roll20. It'll have this box that says click. Do you see
I
it?
don't think no.
So in the actual chat itself, it'll show your unarmed strike, and then below that it'll say roll damages, and then click.
But I can't see it.
7 damage. Alrighty. Pretty solid punch connects to you, Pansy.
He wipes, he wipes the spot, and as he takes the hit, and he grunts, and you can see a little bit of the wind knocked out of him, and he's like, "All right, you want to go, eh? Let's go." And then
All right.
he tries to hit you again. He's not going to pull out his maul because he's trying to use restraint right now.
Going. Oh, that just hits.
That just hits. You are knocked out cold, Dura.
I am out. I'm beaten up by a pint-sized brat.
he looks down at her unconscious body and spits on it.
It's funny how close that was. How do you guys respond to this fight?
How annoying.
Oscar?
Is he dead?
I think we lost him.
He's
Oscar.
muted.
Interesting. But he has enough respect that he does. He's next to the tent, right? Like the tent's right there. He's gonna position her sitting upright next to the tent and just leave her there.
Spit on me, and then you prop me up with respect. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you prop them up.
Sorry, guys. I got a work call. I'll be right back.
Okay, for sure. You know what? We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and reconvene in just a moment.
Okay.
Ooh. I wonder how many times these two are gonna get into fights because he likes throwing crap, and if he's angry like that,
I feel like three of us are really angry characters. Like we have the barbarian who's super angry. I'm super angry. You're super angry.
And then there's me.
just watching like this is a nice
Like,
show.
no, this is annoying. You're all giving me a headache.
She's just the peanut gallery.
Pretty much. She doesn't care. She's just gonna sit there until you'll die or something. I don't know.
Oh man, but how close was I to knocking you out? Yeah.
I think Leo died.
I was at 6. I was at 6 HP. So you basically half health me with one hit.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but also considering that, I should have thought about that. I have way less health than you.
And I also have more armor than you.
But if Dura was using their full strength, I believe they would have been attacking twice each strike.
Probably. I mean, yeah. It's probably not a good idea to get in a fist fight with somebody who's good at fist fighting. But Pansy doesn't care at this moment in time.
Luckily, I think both of you were going easy.
Yeah, because because if I use my maul, you would have probably been gone in the first hit.
Yeah.
Either one of you would have been gone if either of you had used your full strength.
Probably.
You both would be gone at the same time.
Well,
Squish.
just double anime explosion.
Squish.
Exactly.
How are you guys enjoying it so far? I hope the
The atmosphere is really good.
introductions aren't too boring.
This is fun.
How did you guys like Ganir?
Oh, I love
I
Ganir.
personally loved it. I started getting shivers down my spine, and it made me so happy.
Specifically because he's a deity in this world, I had to give a lot of my time to working on his accent. I hope it wasn't too bad.
It was really
I
good.
loved it. I loved it.
It was really good. I'm not Jamaican in any sense, but I feel like it was a good rendition.
I spent a lot of time watching Luke Cage this week.
I loved it. I loved it a lot.
Accents I've heard in a show ever. Luke Cage season 2. Watch it. It's good.
I think
Plus,
I've seen both of them. I'm not exactly. It's been a while since I've watched it though.
Bushmaster and Luke Cage are the actors who play them are scrum. Good looking men. Leo knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't.
I
I
don't.
don't want to touch anything.
So just in the meantime, while I'm back, I got my water, and it seems like you guys are all ready. We'll do some. Just you guys have an hour to go around the festival, except you, Cody, since you are unconscious, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna fix my voice.
Um. Well, I mean, he has an hour to kill, and Pansy technically just wanted to be on time and get this over with, really. So I would say that he actually does go to his local bar that he frequents often,
Mhm.
and he goes to go get a drink.
So you find your way to the doctor as well as the tavern owner, Adam Reeve.
Hmm.
He kind of patches you up while you drink, so you can put your HP back to full.
Okay.
Aside from that, is there anything else you'd like to do during that hour, or just drink?
No, he's probably just he's going to wait. He's gonna wait it out, and he also thanks. Thank you as always. Fucking
Of
stupid
course,
people.
one of my best customers.
The irony.
Uh, what he meant that as a doctor and a tavern owner.
No, I know.
Okay.
I meant that more in the sense of Dura.
um. So you're gonna wait there. Was there anything else you wanted to do with your hour, Maddie?
Honestly, no, she's really
Okay.
especially having to sit in front of a flame, open flame. She goes and sits under a tree and just reads until it's time.
Okie dokie. So you're gonna read until it's time. Um, Cody. Eventually, one of the priestesses that's in the tent walks out and notices you in your condition, and they heal you back to full health. It's been about 15 minutes since everybody else parted ways, but you can now do whatever you'd like in the festival for the next 45 minutes.
Wake up, and I'm just like that little. You know what? I'm not holding back next time. I'm gonna beat the crap out of that little next time. Fuck. I'm so frazzled by the frickin' punch. I can't talk. I just walk away frustrated.
Okay. Is there anything you wanted to do in the festival?
Go see if despite what one should do in that they sell their own brew. She's actually just gonna go to another tavern and see what's around.
Okay. So you
See
you
what
kind
other-
of are you going to one of the festival booths that sell alcohol, or like the Adam Reeves Tavern?
I'm gonna go to one of the festival booths.
Okay.
See what
So
new
you
drinks I can find.
so you go to this kind of old bugbears booth. There's like three big wooden kegs in the back, and he's selling his alcohol um, in big tankards. And inside of these tankards is this like thick black weird alcohol you've never seen before.
I'm gonna chug it. Get some and chug it.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm so sorry, guys. That was an unexpected call.
No worries.
Okay,
Um,
work is work.
yeah, that's stupid. What was the outcome of the fight?
I
I got
So
knocked out.
Yeah, I knocked
it was
her out.
actually a pretty close fight, but Pansy knocked Dura out and left Dura kind of dragged Dura up to the tent and leaned them against one of the wooden tent poles.
After
I'm like on my
after
back,
spitting on
rocking
her.
on my shell, laughing so hard.
But you have to also understand that Pansy is also 2'8". He's tiny. He's small.
Oh, I picked it up that you were a goblin. That's why I'm laughing so hard.
Dura's like 5'5".
Oh, yeah.
So,
So this 8-foot turtle is literally on his back, on his shell, like rocking back and forth, just like busted up laughing.
Oh my
spilling
god,
some-
you are like literally like 4 times my size.
And hence the hilarity.
dude, Beth team. So Dura, you took this swig of this viscous black liquid, and immediately it sits wrong in your stomach, and you just feel sick. You need to find somewhere to upchuck.
Oh man. Is there any bush I can like hide? Anything, any tree nearby I could just try to hide behind? Because I already know there's all these kinds of crowds around me. I'm not gonna be able to do this
So there
stealthily.
is an outcropping of kind of a forested area in the center of the village that's left alone as kind of a place for people to enjoy wilderness within the confines of the town. You find a spot that seems secluded enough, and you begin to hurl your stomach out.
Man, it's not a good
Um,
day for Dura.
Whatever the black liquid was, really the only thing you could think of would be like that black root stuff that some people eat because they like it. I think they call it licorice.
Oh.
But it has
Wait,
a
you gave me Jaeger?
Yeah.
All right, Urag's into it.
It's this world's version of Jaeger.
No wonder why Dura, let it out.
Liquor after beer.
Ew.
But so yeah, as time continues to flow and you guys spend your hour kind of watching the festivities, enjoying a few of them.
I want to arm wrestle Pansy.
Are you gonna seek him out?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so as
After
you
my
walk
laughing
away,
fit finishes.
followed him, or you kind of traced where he was going, and you find him in a bar, sort of a bar. It's a tent with a bar, and a doctor serves beer. But so you find him there.
Perfect. Hey, that was a good ass kicking.
You damn right it was.
Arm wrestle?
Why the hell not?
Okay, cool. Just like poof, poof, this bare mitt of an arm.
My arm is barely even fits your hand. I think. So you're just grasping upon probably my forearm and my hand.
Like I'm imagining you laying your arm into my hand and my hand just like closes around it, not giving a fuck.
Right, and you have to also, for a goblin my size, he is pretty of immense build. He's way bulkier and bigger than any other goblin you've ever seen. So he is pretty strong, but like he is small.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
Go ahead and roll strength saving throws for me, guys. Or
Saving
not
throws or
just
checks?
strength checks. Sorry.
Checks.
Yep.
Okay. That works out very well with the narrative.
So it isn't even really a contest of strength at this point, but just leverage. And I will say, Urag, you're surprised by how much resistance there is.
Yeah, it's like crushing a toothpick, but if it was like a metal toothpick.
Yeah. Eventually, his arm bends, and you do win, much to the chagrin of Pansy. But he really goes at it, and you do feel that resistance. He's much stronger than you originally gave him credit for, even after watching him fight.
After I like slam his hand down, I just go like, I like you. What's your name?
Not that I like it very much, but it's Pansy.
Just stares at you for a minute. I'll call you Pan.
I like that better. Keep it like that.
He's a pan now. Oh, so you guys arm wrestle.
I buy him a
imagine
drink afterward because he's nice.
you guys share some drinks.
if he buys me a drink, I buy him food.
There you go.
Oh, okay. You're gonna
You
lose
guys
some
have a
money.
nice little dinner date.
This is how yoked bros do it, okay?
Bro off. We're broing down.
Like we just had a fist fight and an arm wrestle, and now we're basically hugging. So it's amazing. I like this.
This escalated quickly.
This is
People who can actually RP, I work with that. I love that.
So, was there anything else anybody else want to do in the festival?
Walk back to the tent, ashamed of myself.
Can Cody and Maddie roll me perception checks, please?
Okay.
Since you two are alone going about your own business. So, Dura, on your walk of shame, you're a little too absorbed in your own kind of defeat, still stewing on it. You don't notice anything. Maddie, on the other hand, with that 20, you notice something in the mountains. The Blackstone Mountains, which are southeast of where you are right now.
I didn't know if I was supposed to do that.
Oh no, it was just Maddie and Cody. But you see kind of like a flickering amount of lights. Like you can see dotting the mountainside like 20 or so flickering lights. You're not sure what they are or why, but you do notice them.
She watches it intensely, kind of thinking to herself.
The lights seem to move down the mountain, but every so often they'll go out and you'll see more at the top of the mountain that will then begin to descend. And it's just this strange pattern of lights.
Her curiosity is very strong and she wants to know what it is, but she uses to get up.
So, as the time comes and you are all meant to reconvene, you return
As
to the. Go
Oh,
ahead, Leo.
I was gonna say, because we're all reconvening, I think that we all arrived like somewhat at the same time. If I do see Dura within my peripheral while during the time coming back, I'm gonna sneer at her and enter this tent before her, or at least try to.
So, as you all kind of reconvene in front, there is a priestess standing just on the inside as you enter. The circumstances of your trial, Vision, have been discussed. The council has come to decision on your quest. It will be given to you by Siva the Seer, the goblin matron of the clans of Moor. The priestess then bows and leaves the tent. As you all re-enter, you do manage to be the first one in, Pansy. The first thing you noticed is that the room is empty, aside from Siva the Seer. Go ahead and roll perception, Leo.
Oh shit. Give me 1 second. Perception.
For just a brief moment, you lock eyes with her and you realize she spends a lot of time lingering on your eyes.
Another person who has a fucking problem with my eyes. I was
Do you
born
say
this
that?
way. Yeah, no. Yeah, he actually says that out loud.
She doesn't make any notice that she even absorbed your words. She just stands at attention and begins to speak.
I go like, "What's wrong with your eyes?" And I like pick him up, like to one hand on each side of the head, and just lift him up by the face, and just to like get a good look at his eyes.
His eyes are blood crimson. They are red. There's not a lot of other goblins with these types of eyes. He's a very different goblin. He's also not of the normal color of goblins. He's charcoal gray. in terms of skin.
While you're like floating in the air in my hands, I'm just gonna be like, I don't see anything fucking wrong with these eyes, and then put them back down.
just watches laughing to himself quietly.
Pansy just kind of pats himself down and just wipes himself off of dust, and he's like, he kind of just accepted that he was just picked up. He didn't like it. He was uncomfortable, but he just kind of accepts it.
He waits for all of you.
He's going to go to a. Is there a designated spot to sit down or anything?
There are the 4 pillows that you guys had sat on before that's in front of the fire.
I'll go to my respective pillow that I sat on before, and then I will sit down and well, once again impatiently wait.
Do the rest of you follow suit?
She hesitantly goes towards the flames and sits down on her designated pillow, holding her face closed.
I walk in. Now, when I sit on my pillow, I look over to little goblin, just like, that was a good punch. Gotta fight again sometime. But thumbs up and a big grin.
He glares at you untrustingly, and he kind of it like a scar. He has to peel away his eyes from your location to the seer, and then focus his attention on the seer after that, ignoring you.
He gets by hurt. I mutter that.
Testing my patience.
I like lean into when she says that and go like, especially when you punch him in the butt.
Let out a big laugh. Like,
The goblin
Yeah.
woman, she kind of twitches as you say that.
You've never been punched in the butt before?
I haven't, but honestly,
No, that was to the
I don't
goblin
wanna.
lady.
She
I
doesn't
know,
say.
but I was adding on top of that, like, I wouldn't wanna.
I'll take your silence as a yes.
You initiates, we've decided your quest based on your vision. Are you ready to hear it?
You've been ready for like 2 hours.
Can we get this moving on already?
Honestly, anything that'll get them to shut up.
Very impatient. Obviously. Your quest will be to seek the autumn bark from Moor's ancestral tree. It sits deep underground within caves to the southeast. It sits under the Black Iron Mountain. This has not been attempted in over 3 centuries, and this decision was not made lightly. Good luck. She steps down from the platform, and she kind of gestures to you, Pansy.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you may leave. In the morning, you will be given a cart, a giant lizard, and a few other things to help you on your journey.
The giant lizard being the thing that transports the cart, right?
Yeah, it's the pack animal.
Okay, gotcha.
Fun.
So I don't move from my spot. She gestured to everyone else to leave, but he sits there.
Mm-hmm. Does everyone else leave?
Leaves to find a tree and be alone.
Okay.
Give Pansy a pat on the back on the way out, like, good luck.
Don't fucking touch me. You touch
him
me
an
again,
even-
I'll fucking deck you again.
I give him an even harder pat on the back, like one that's like kind of meant to like knock him down.
He accepts Urog's pat, but not Dura's.
And then through my like snapper turtle like face, I just kind of give you like a side smile and walk out.
Okay. So as soon as the rest of you leave, the Siva, she turns around and looks at you. You have been studying with Ori, correct?
Yes, Master Ori has been giving me instruction to manage my anger.
He wanted you to have them.
Oh?
She hands you kind of a bundled cloth.
He does take the cloth at first gingerly, but then takes it and then kind of unfolds the cloth to see what it is.
It is a sort of like, it's a large brooch, and it looks like a scarab.
Okay.
Um, I don't, I don't know what it is, but he very much wanted you to have it.
So Pansy is going to inspect it like back and forth. He takes it between his fingers and just kind of looks it back and forth as if he were inspecting a curious trinket or object.
As you hold it for a while, an inscription appears on its surface, revealing its magical nature.
Okay.
You're not sure what it is or what the inscription says, but you feel warmer inside.
Interesting. Does the brooch have a chain or anything for the neck, or what is it?
It seems more like it's free of any like chains or anything like that.
Okay. Um, then he's going to find a nice snug place in between his bone armor, and then he's going to tuck it underneath there.
Okay. We'll add it to your inventory later, once you find out what it is,
Okay.
or later tonight. As you begin to leave, she says one more thing. Beware those eyes, boy. They will leave you nothing but pain.
They've already given me enough pain already. And he, interestingly enough, uh, does give a nice bow, uh, respecting his elder.
She bows as well.
And then he, as he steps out of the tent, he kind of looks back to her, just kind of
Roll
halfway.
perception.
Halfway.
Okay, roll perception. I didn't expect you to look back. We'll take the first one, 16.
Hmm.
As you look back, out of the corner of your eye, you almost see what appears to be a figure behind Siva, but it doesn't register, and immediately after you see it, it's gone.
Um, he does stop within his step, and then he does that half turn as he's turn looking by, and he kind of for 2 to 3 seconds he just kind of waits, and then he moves on.
Okay.
You hit a wall as Urag finds his way back in. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to give you this thing, and I pull out the rabbit's foot in the silk thing that I totally forgot about.
I was wondering. I was
9
waiting for
intelligence,
you to
man.
remember.
It works for the RP.
Um, you walk back in, and
Just like I was hoping to like walk in as he's trying to walk out, but not really looking, so I just like lay him out on accident.
He does. I feel like Pansy would just step out of the way at that point, but he is curious to why he's kind of like bouldering his way in.
I just think it's a small tent. I gotta get in.
So you hand it over to her.
Yeah. Well, I like hold it out in my hand. And
Ah,
kind of go like, you want this?
you are the boy from the dragon turtle tribe.
Boy.
Everyone is a boy to me. She does.
Even her? And I point to the other lady.
I
There's
also
only,
want.
so it's only the goblin woman in here.
I don't want to break the role play here, but Pansy's gonna sit at this point because he's interested. He's going to stand outside the tent and lean on one of the tent's structural
They're
things.
not with you, so you can definitely hear them.
Okay, yeah,
Okay, fine.
he just sits there, crossed arms and crossed and just leaning.
But I mean, the other initiate She's a boy too?
Not quite, but
But do you want the foot?
please. She takes it and she gingerly unwraps it. Do you know what this is?
It looks like a foot.
In ancient times, rabbit foots were offered as peace baubles. They're lucky in superstition. This was the gift your tribe gave us. Our gift was allowing you to participate in the initiation.
Happy to
would-
be here.
You
I
seem
thought it had something to do with my tribe's old proverb of the tortoise and the hare. There was a hare, and he was fast, but the tortoise had a big hammer and smushed him. I think that's how it goes.
That's an interesting proverb. Now, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Get some rest. What awaits you may not be as easy as you would first surmise.
Okay. Thanks.
She turns around and she places the rabbit's foot in this sort of altar, and in the center of the altar is this like small satin pillow that she places the rabbit's foot on.
Okay. I stand there awkwardly for like a solid couple, like 15 to 20 seconds, just on the like, okay, why is he still here question, and then I turn around to leave.
She just goes about her business during those 20 seconds.
As you exit the tent, I'm leaning back and I just kind of look over to you.
Yeah.
Do you say anything?
I just go, yeah.
Nothing. Just curious. And he walks off.
I'll follow you.
He's probably going to the tavern at this point, because we're probably
Oh, he's
leaving in the
definitely
morning.
following.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were informed you'd be leaving in the morning.
Yeah. So he's going to the tavern to spend the rest of his evening like he normally does.
Okay. So I'm assuming Urag and Pansy enjoy a night of drinking and merriment.
Yeah, he's going to probably try and get plastered like he usually does because he's internally strifed.
And then Evangeline, you were gonna sleep under a tree and do some more reading.
Yes.
What would Dura like to do at this point?
At this point, she's also going to be going to the tavern and drinking herself away.
Okay, so you meet up with Urag and Pansy. You see them in the tavern.
Well, I'm going to walk over. I'm going to sit not next to Pansy, but Urug. Sit down. I'm going to grab my thing of ale and I'm going to start drinking it. Like, all right, what's your guys' poison?
I don't drink poison. I drink alcohol.
Yeah. What kind of alcohol do you prefer?
Alcohol.
You know what? Fair enough. I'll drink to that. Takes another big swig. Pansy?
Pansy's probably going to cradle his what would he drink? I think
An apple teeny?
huh?
An apple teeny?
Oh, absolutely. No. He's probably got some hard liquor because he usually wants to get fucked up in the evening.
Okay. So probably the hardest liquor you'd find here would be like a variant of moonshine.
Okay. Yeah, he'll have a whole he'll have a whole tankard of that.
Okay. Yeah, Adam has no problem getting you a whole tankard of moonshine.
Yeah, as I see him, I could probably smell it. As I see him get this drink, I go, what's that?
You want a shot?
What's a shot?
He just hands you over the tankard.
So Sorry, go ahead.
That's what. Let me get that Constitution saving throw.
You're fine. This is
Fuck yes, I am.
you're fine.
I love this character so much. He's already one of my favorites.
Grog but turtle.
Grog the turtle. I love it so. I'm like literally tearing up. How happy I am right now. I do. Can I drink the whole thing?
Yeah, he just hands it to you. He orders himself another one.
Fuck
You can drink the whole drink and be fine.
yeah. I just turn to him and be like, "That's good," and like in a breathy sort of way, so you can smell that it's like it's really on my breath now.
You drink well. I like you.
I kept a whiff and I realized. Sorry.
That's okay.
I realized what. It's what he's drinking, and I'm just like, okay, a little too much for me. I'm sticking to my ale right now. Finish off my little pouch. I'm gonna order something else.
Pansy is completely ignoring Dura's presence. He's trying to take in Orai's note of managing his anger, and so he is allowing her presence to be there.
So as you guys kind of sit and drink for a while together,
I
after
was telling this story about this time I put a wineskin in my shell on a long hike, and so I could keep hydrating, kind of like a hydro pack, but with booze. It was a good time. We found this big ass tiger, and I smashed it.
He as you're telling him about that story, when you finish, he tells him a story about his gladiatorial achievements, and how he decked this one guy that was about your size, less shell though.
You know what they call the guys that don't have shells, right?
No.
Shelpless.
I like you. You're great.
I like you too, Pan. What are your names? To the rest of my group.
So the only other member of your group that is there, because Maddie is out by a tree reading.
I was just about to say, she starts to get hungry and ends up in the tavern trying to find something.
Okay. So that's around the time that you guys are swapping stories when Maddie heads in, Evangeline heads in, and you all see her.
Hey, come on over. Join us. We're telling stories. It's great. We're drinking, telling stories. Drinking. Here.
She heads over, not really speaking, but nods.
I'm guessing at this point is when you ask what other people's names are.
Yeah, I was gonna. That was perfect.
I'm Dura. Dura Ghoul. I like making drinks. I like drinking drinks. Most of all, I like trading drinks.
Cheers to that.
Evangeline craves.
Pansy.
I'm Urag.
All right, and with that
Interesting.
introduction, I'm gonna cheer with another drink. Takes another swig.
I like leave the table for a minute and go to the bar and try to come back with an entire keg. Not like stealing. Like I talk to the bartender and I'm like, look, this is gonna be just us coming back and forth, or you can just give us a fucking keg.
A friend of Dura is a friend of mine, I guess. I
I don't know how much money I have.
So it's a trading culture, but because of the festival and because you four are initiates, he actually gives you guys a special service, and you watch as he kind of struggles, like he's this lithe kind of blonde elf, and he
I got
struggles as he picks up one from behind the bar and puts it on top of the bar, Can you take it the rest of the way?
100%.
All right, that's the current moonshine blend we're using. So.
And then I go like, okay, thanks.
What?
Here you go. I reach into my little pouch and pull out like some lint, like 3 little bone fragments and like a piece of copper wire or something. And just put it on the counter and just take the keg and walk away.
Watching Urok do this, Pansy gives a little, just kind of like, I guess not in a kind of mean way. He just kind of like puts some things that would probably be a little bit more acceptable as tip.
Yeah, I mean, he takes it. He was giving it to you guys for free, but he'll take it. Like he kind of sweeps. He uses his hand to sweep the bone fragments and the lint and the wire. He actually grabs the wire, but he pushes everything else off.
Right. I didn't think we were paying for it. He was giving tip.
Yeah. And he does take the tip gladly. You guys spend some more time drinking. After a bit, Adam does come to your table, and as he's kind of just wiping some stuff off the table next to you guys. So initiates, huh? Did they give you your quest yet?
They
Blood
did.
Mountain.
Blood Mountain.
What? No, we're not going to like a blood mountain. We're going to a mountain, but not a blood mountain. They gave us a weird drink, and man, we went on a trip. Blood
It
mountain.
was exciting.
Don't
Dude,
you guys
hold
think? Don't you guys think that that's privileged information? We're initiates for a reason.
There's
I mean,
a
I didn't
matter
say
of
it
them
was-
to die.
Instruction.
lack of instruction. That's true.
All right, he just takes another sip.
And I just like turn to him and go, look, if they want to be all weird and mysterious and quiet about shit, that's fine. But you don't say what's gonna happen, shit might happen.
Here.
So he kind of gets the gist of what was said to you guys, and he goes off, and you guys continue drinking.
I sit there watching them drink.
I order a whole chicken.
This is Adam Reeves' place, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, I'm on top of that. I say, I'm like, I know him. He's cool. He's not a bad guy. We can trust him.
I
I don't trust anyone.
My Pansy is going to probably order some food as well, just to kind of settle all the alcohol in his stomach. He's done this enough times where he knows that if he doesn't, he's going to be super fucked up in the morning.
So, yeah. Real quick, can Pansy and Dura, you two frequent this bar pretty often. Can you guys make perception checks for me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
that's pretty good.
Pansy and Dura, you both notice that there are a lot less like warriors in the bar than you're used to. Usually by this time, the day shift has pretty much come in and begun drinking, and there's not even a lot of people that are like taking time in the tent to be healed or anything like that. You notice you haven't actually seen very many warriors around.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Dura, you specifically with the 22, you notice that there's also a lot less alcohol than you're used to seeing behind the actual bar.
Interesting. Noticing that, I'm gonna get up and walk over to Adam Reeve. I'm not gonna say anything to the table. I am gonna look concerned while getting up. I'll walk over to Adam Reeve, try to get his attention. I don't know if he's looking over the bar or not.
Yeah, he's just cleaning tables right now. You can get his attention pretty easily.
All right, walk over and I ask him, trying to whisper this, like, is there a reason there's less warriors around and less alcohol behind the bar? Usually there's more of both. Something wrong today?
He kind of gives you a sideways glance, not out of anything other than just curiosity of why you're asking, but He does say, well, I haven't seen too many guards around even during the day yet for the last few days. Maybe they're all out on hunting missions or something?
Maybe. That's true.
Aside from the alcohol, though, I'm actually going to be going on a trip coming up myself pretty soon.
Oh,
Just down south. I'm going to go take some of the liquor that I've saved up over some time and bring it down there and do some doctoring down there. Just for a few days. You
okay.
probably won't even notice I'm gone. You might not even be back in time.
True, but I'd hope you'd be here by the time I got back. Be worried otherwise.
Well, I appreciate your worry, but I'm the one who taught you how to fight, remember?
Still doesn't mean I can't be worried.
I'll give you that. He goes back to cleaning tables. That's kind of all the information you could get from him.
All right, I go back to the table, just a lot calmer, but still thinking about the whole Les Wire thing. The fact that the whole Nisha thing happened and that came up, just kind of left a chip in her shoulder, per se.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do in the bar before you all head to your respective beds / trees?
I'll just pick a corner and withdraw into my shell. Fuck that. Who needs infees? Okay.
Pansy's notices because Pansy's also going to be the last one to exit the tavern, like he normally is. He's gonna notice Urag do this, and he's gonna knock on the shell and be like, "You want?" He's gonna talk to you.
Okay. I'll poke my head out. It's just this massive spiked fucking shell with no arms, no legs, and a turtle head coming out of it. So.
You sleeping here?
Yeah.
You want to go by my place? My place is nicer.
Okay.
Okay. He's going to lead him to his place.
Dang.
Dang.
Getting action. Taking a new friend home already.
I mean, this guy has probably been the nicest, not formal or scared individual that he's ever met. So.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to do?
Evangeline just sits under the tree watching Pansy and Aura just walk away.
I have something for when we get back to Pan's place.
Cody, was there anything else Dura wanted to do?
Nah, she's gonna call it a night. She's gonna, she drank so much, she's like, it's gonna kill me in the morning, but you know what? I got this. Just a good night's sleep, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Didn't have any food with it, so.
All right, so then we'll go to Pansy and Urag arriving at Pansy's home.
The place is pretty decked out and it's pretty big for most places. Compared to pretty much all the other quote unquote tents that are around here, it's fairly large. It probably fits you. Is the only one that actually fits you. Inside.
Oh, cool. Cool. That's a pretty big place you got.
He.
I just say. Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
no, you go ahead.
He's gonna go to his corner where he usually goes to meditate before sleep.
For sure. I just like kind of not get up in your face, but kind of get up in your area while you're doing that. Like, what are you doing?
Channeling my anger.
Well, you can't do that without a weapon.
He presents. He unstraps his obsidian maul from his back, and he presents it not to give it to you, but to show you. My weapon is always on me.
No, I mean to hit someone.
By the way, Urag, This is the first time you've seen a weapon crafted out of obsidian, aside from legends that tell of a warrior from your clan a long time ago who used a similar weapon. Not a maul, but it was made of obsidian.
Okay, cool. Is it like a one-handed or two-handed maul?
It's a two-handed maul. It's huge. It's way bigger than my size. You would think that it's actually two sizes bigger than Pansy. It's you see, have you seen one of those ants trying to lift something that is way bigger than them? That's what you
Yeah.
see.
Okay. I can help you channel your anger.
I appreciate the offer, but I've already got a master who is teaching me.
Okay, whatever.
I like how it sounds like you're echoing inside of a tortoise shell, Oscar.
That's because I was echoing inside of a real room.
But
Okay.
he sits and meditates like he normally does, and he's also throughout the whole entire time fidgeting. You can see his brow furrowing. He sometimes snarls as he thinks about bad thoughts that has haunted his past and things that made him upset, and he's trying to find his center.
I kind of observe this for a while and take note of his struggle. And try to chime in and be like, "You're not gonna do it that way."
Thanks for the input. I don't need it.
Yeah, you do.
he ever so slightly every time you chime in, he kind of gets a little bit even more irritated as it constantly just kind of builds higher and higher.
Yeah, no, that's what I want. All right. Are you looking at me yet, or are you still eyes closed?
Still eyes closed.
Okay, I kind of lean in. You're not gonna do it like that.
His eyes are going to open at this point because now you're in his personal space.
I'm like 6 inches away from your face, and I just stare at you right in your eyes and go, "Hit me."
Okay, he asked for it.
Do it.
With the maul?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's gonna do it with the maul because that's what he has in front of him. He unstrapped it and he's gonna hit him with the maul. Oh boy. Oof, that does not hit probably.
No, you need a 17 to hit me.
Oof. So he does a wide swing and hits the back of your shell.
Just like ding. And I look at you and I lean in a little further and I go, "Hit me."
And then he tries to hit again. Wow, that's not it. That's damage. That's dumb. Sorry. That wasn't attack roll.
Oh, you're
This is
okay.
attack roll. And it was worse. With that level of frustration that he had, he's not even thinking about how to hit you properly, and he hits again in the same location, like he hasn't learned anything by hitting your shell again.
And then I say, "No, like this." And I grab your maul from your hands, go into a rage, and just smash the ever-living fuck out of the ground in between us.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for it, and you're gonna add a +1, I think, because your strength is higher.
Yeah, my strength's +5.
Real quick, Urog.
Yeah.
As you go to grab the obsidian maul, its weight is absolutely heavier than anything you've ever held.
Legit.
It feels like it doesn't make sense based on what you're looking at, how heavy this thing is.
I don't like it.
You feel like if you weren't as strong as you were right now, you would not be able to carry it.
Okay, he can still swing it though, right?
Yes, I'm just I wanted to make it clear that if he didn't have a strength of 20, he would not have been able to wield it.
That's a +1 on top of that because you have a higher strength.
Well, I'm rolling to smash the ground, so I'm depending on what the DM wants the ground's AC to be.
Yeah, that's true.
It's basically just to show. I'm trying to show you how a barbarian uses his rage.
Got you. Understood.
So you do manage to create like a pretty nice crater in the ground from the impact.
I want the tent to like jump when it hits a little bit.
A little bit, but you also know that if you had been using a normal maul, you're pretty sure this would have hit harder.
Cool.
For some reason, it's just in your hands. It doesn't seem to have the same power behind it that it did when you saw Pansy wielding it for those 2 strikes, even though he didn't hit you.
Yeah, and in my rage, my eyes turn red.
Pansy is actually rather curious now. He does see your eyes get bloodshot, and he's seen barbarians do that before. But the fact that he's able to wield his maul so easily like that kind of has them surprised.
And Pansy, you know for a fact that anytime anyone has ever tried to grab your maul, it's sunk in their hands and it's immediately hit the floor. This is the first time you've ever seen anyone able to hold it. The reason for this is because you know that it's technically bound to your spirit, so it's only able to be wielded by you.
Oh, so he's just literally brute forcing it.
Yeah, it's like when the Hulk holds Thor's hammer.
This is like strength versus magic, and my willpower is greater.
That's beautiful.
God, I love this character so much.
All right, you have something to that.
And then I just really quick before he goes further, I extend the maul and drop it into his hands, and he goes, "But I can't help you, can I?" Kind of sarcastic.
All right. I'll admit you have something there. What do you want me to do to channel my anger?
And then I just sit down, pull one leg in the shell, pull the other leg in the shell, pull my arms in the shell, just go, just be angry, and just sink into the shell.
Man, Pansy's conflicted because he's getting two different sides of the coin in terms of information. One is suppressing that anger and channeling it forth to be something strong, and the other one's just letting it go. So he's
I'll make a barbarian out of you yet.
he's not sure what advice to take right now, but he's going to try and hit the ground as hard as Urag did. If that's he's gonna try.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
So you kind of try to channel your anger into your strike, and it doesn't feel like it usually does when you attack. You feel the rage behind it, and you can feel the power behind your strike, but there's something about it that just it feels like you've been on the right path. It feels like you've gotten stronger, but suddenly you feel like you're at a crossroads where if you commit to trying to learn how to wield your anger, you feel like it'll put you on a different path than the one that you set on already.
Mm-hmm.
But it is something you can do. It just feels like a crossroads.
Mm-hmm. He's going to sit and meditate on this because he's gonna sit and meditate on this because it's not the path that he was taught all this time, but for some reason it also feels more natural to him just to kind of just let go because that's all he's really done in his past. But he also knows that this path has also led him to misery before, and so he's.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
Okay, yeah, you would see me like you would have seen the one red bloodshot eye like watch you as you swing down before just kind of retreating back into the shadow of the shell.
He goes back to his corner, impatiently kind of sits and fidgeting and whatnot, and he just contemplates. On this time, instead of going to bed like he normally does, he will go through the night, uh, um, meditating up to the point where he passes out.
Okay. So while you're meditating, um, kind of a something that Ori has said kind of comes to the back of your mind. Um, when anger arises, think of the consequences.
Right.
I'm
He
like gonna
does.
undo like 5 years worth of training in like 20 minutes.
He's gonna go back to his breathing technique.
Um, so as night passes, I'm assuming the rest of you are okay with just sleeping.
She's not sleeping. She's just staring up at the sky. She doesn't sleep much.
Okay.
Dura is out like a light. She's gone.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, Dura.
So the morning kind of passes. Is there anything any of you wanted to do in the early morning before we kind of get started on leaving the city?
Besides gathering basic necessities for travel, because he's probably done that before. He's also going to be now that he knows what he's supposed to do in his quarry. He's actually gonna go get salves for everyone.
Okay. How many do you get?
Um, what would be a reasonable? See, this is the question. What would be a reasonable amount for the travel that he thinks that he's going to? Because it's
What is what is reasonable that you can afford at the moment is probably in the realm of like 4.
okay. And then he'll do 4.
Okay. So that's a total of 5 in your inventory now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So you guys, is there anything else any of you wanted to do in the morning?
Nope.
Okay. So you all kind of gather at the spot you gathered yesterday. As you all kind of reach that spot, you all see a wagon with a sort of leather covering, with a like a big, it almost looks like a giant gecko attached to the wagon, and it looks like you, Dura, and Pansy. You have seen this before. It's just a pack animal that's often used in lieu of horses, since there's not a lot of horses in this area. Um, Urog, you have never seen a land reptile this big.
I kind of go up and try to pet it.
It lets you pet it, and it kind of blinks with one eye and then the other. It's got these big bulbous eyes that kind of sit on either side of its head.
In Draconic, I say to it, "Are you lonely too?"
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. It just looks up at you, in like the knowing way that animals do when it senses people around it are sad.
I'm just gonna pet his head and smile and go, "I'll call you Oogway too."
It kind of nuzzles into your grip. Um, Anything else the rest of you wanted to do as you kind of see this site?
No, Pansy's just gonna load up.
I'm gonna walk over and pet it too. I may not be able to understand, but it looks sad. So I'll pet it too.
It's
As
pretty
you,
happy about the attention.
as you do so, I look at him. I look at you and I go, "His name's Oogway too."
I like it. Look away too.
Um, so as he's finishing up, loading up, he's also going to hand out to everyone in the party. Dura very, very reluctantly, but he is going to hand out the healing salves that he has purchased. He's going to give 1 to each of you. Use these sparingly. And you.
What is this?
And you. And he looks over to Dura. Try not to fuck up this time.
You can't hate me that much then. Thank you.
What is this?
A healing salve. Put it on your wound, it'll make it feel better.
Interesting.
Is it equivalent to a healing potion, DM?
Yes, it is equivalent to a healing.
Oh, I meant to mention before because we were preparing before we got to the cart. She prepared her pouch of ale.
Okay. So, aside from that, a priestess comes over and gives you guys a general map of the kind of the forest you'll be traveling through. It's very basic. It just kind of gives you an outline of the directions you'll be going and the path you'll be taking. None of you have spent much time in this forest, aside from Maddie. Whether you tell the rest of the party that or not is up to you, but you've spent a lot of time in this forest. That's where the clearing you were in before is within this forest. As you guys kind of set off, the priestess also hands you a pouch, like a sack almost. And inside of it is several, like 8 little pouches of that salve, the healing potions. So 8 healing potions or healing salves.
There's 8?
Yes.
Damn, son.
It's basically 2 for each.
Okay. Just distribute them out, I guess.
So 3 total.
Yes.
That always bodes well when the DM gives you potions before the first encounter.
So, as you guys kind of saddle up and get ready for your journey, you exit the kind of log wall of the city. It's made of these standing tree kind of poles that they've placed one next to each other, fastened with ropes, and made them into sort of a wall. You can see several tall outposts that sit on the wall that so people can watch as others come and go. You, all of you, can go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Wow.
Oh, perception? Sorry, I was. Did we lose somebody?
No, we have 4.
I thought in the Discord it shows just Sayla.
Yeah, that's
It's our friend Jess. She wanted to listen.
Hi.
Hi.
Bye.
I was wondering. I wasn't going to ask because I figured it was a friend. Hello.
No, I also lurk the one that you're in. The other one.
Z-Mans.
Yeah, Alar.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Dura and Pansy, you guys notice that the guards that would usually be posted on those outposts aren't there. You also, Urag, you don't know that information, so that's not really what you're looking out for. But as you leave, you notice there's no one manning the gate. It's just kind of open.
We're gonna have gates on my Turtle Island, so
Yeah.
I don't know if that's supposed to be manned or not.
So as you guys continue on, you do make your way to the path that was set for you, traveling through the forest. You see a few interesting sights. There's some webbing on some of the trees that you notice. I could tell of maybe spiders lurking in the woods. You hear a couple howls every so often, but you don't see many animals that come out before you. You don't see anything. You just kind of hear nature as you go through this path. Eventually, you guys come to kind of a clearing. You've traveled for about a day now. Go ahead and if you guys want to talk while you travel, I would go ahead and do that now before we make it to the next spot.
Okay. My Pansy is going to be kind of polishing his obsidian maul, as well as sharpening his weapons, his dagger and his battle axe that he has, as he goes on this journey. Since he's not walking, he's able to do that a little bit more easily.
Is there anything you guys would like to do while you travel?
I use one of my hand axes to carve some random bone I have, like whittling.
Okay.
Take in the sights. Kind of think about, on the travels, like, I wonder if there's any other breweries we're going to run into. I wonder what their booze tastes like. Just have that in mind.
What's up with you and tasting things?
She likes alcohol. She wants to taste all of them. Gotta
Gotta
try
taste
them
them
all.
all. Alcohol.
Ha
But yeah, he's just polishing and sharpening. So if he notices man, I keep on wanting to call you Uguay, but like your name is Urog.
I know, and I made the other turtle Uguay, so it's not really helpful.
No, it's not. So
But it is
he as he watches Urag whittle away on his bone that he has there, he kind of notices um, the quality of his weapons that he has on him.
Oh, I have like a fat motherfucking great axe that I haven't unleashed yet, strapped to my back. 2 hand axes, one at each side. Some javelins that are like tied to my shell, along with a quarterstaff. Like I'm strapped.
Mm. Got you. Okay.
Evangeline is just sharpening her scythe and humming.
Okay. As evening hits, you guys decide to set up a camp. You set up some makeshift tents, some sleeping bags, or some places to sleeping bags. Would any of you like to do anything while you're setting up camp?
So I'm gonna say we probably didn't finish the keg last night. So I would have snuck, or not snuck. There's no reason to be sneaky for me. I would have put very blatantly some alcohol in my wineskin.
Okay, so you're drinking.
Yes.
I'll be drinking from my ale pouch as well. But I have a little a day or
The
night.
alcohol party.
Angry alcoholics.
He hasn't done it in a while, but he's actually going to pay and pray to the Wild Mother, or
The Earth Mother.
the Earth Mother. Sorry, the Earth Mother, through his
Stop critical rule, damn it.
sorry, to the Earth Mother using the reliquary that he has.
Okay.
So he just kind of sets it up with some incense that he usually has near his tent.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a religion check, Pansy.
Okay. Wow, I'm getting pretty good rolls.
As you kind of pay homage to the Earth Mother and you begin to pray, knowing what you know and what's happened in the history of your people, you know that it's not likely that the Earth Mother would respond to you.
Mm-hmm.
But a strange sensation brushes across you as you feel a cool breeze just as you begin to pray.
Hmm.
You can smell the autumn leaves around you much clearer. Your mind quiets momentarily as you feel this sort of peace in your surroundings.
That's good. Um, he tries to search for this type of feeling consistently when he meditates, and so he tries to remember with his mind and his body what it feels like to have this moment of calm.
Okay. I'm assuming some of you go out and hunt or look for food? You do have rations if you don't want to do that, but
Yeah, I'll hunt.
Evangeline just wanders off.
okay.
My Pansy doesn't know anything about hunting, so he's not gonna do that. But he offers to help if should they come back with anything.
Okay.
Uguay is gonna for sure go hunting, but first thing, if he comes back with anything, first person who's getting a bite is Uguay too.
So go ahead and roll survival for me, Oscar.
Yeet.
Maddie, were you looking for anything in particular as you wandered off, or are you just kind of wandering through the forest?
She is technically gonna go hunting, but mostly just wandering.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check then.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow how I want to call him Uguay. No, I'm gonna follow
Urag.
Uwag. Thank you. I'm gonna follow Uwag. Fuck. In hunting.
Ooh, that was a
Nice.
good roll.
Okay. So you're gonna follow him, or are you making him aware of your presence, or are you just like hiding behind?
I am completely out of sight, out of sound, out of
Oh, I was talking to Cody.
mind.
But no, I'm just yelling along. I'm not trying to hide. I'm just sticking with someone while I'm hunting.
So go ahead and roll a survival check as well, then, Cody. Urag.
Everyone's fucked now.
Every time
Which is the best part about this name has nothing to do with Uguay. My other buddy has a character named Rog Holloway. It's a dwarf, and we called him Rog because it's easier. And I was like, I don't want to just take Rog, so I was like Urag because it's like the Marines. Oorah.
But you every time you do come across an animal, you manage to kind of scare it away. You do find a few berries though.
Cool.
Maddie, as you begin to kind of wander through the forest, aside from the hunting that you do, because you do find a few game rabbits that you're able to kind of attack and bring back, but go ahead and roll me just a flat d20.
Okay.
Ew.
You can actually do that in Roll20. There's a little dice on the bar on the left.
Yeah. Like that.
Okay.
That's Oscar.
You find a.
That was mine.
Oh, that was yours. Okay.
Yeah, I was doing a demo.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. I was like, no.
I think I did that right.
Yep.
It's the exact same
Oh.
roll.
Wow.
That works.
So as you begin to wander, you come upon at the base of a tree. It seems like it's sort of a place was dug out for it, but it wasn't buried. It was just placed in this little dugout under a tree. You find a small blue lockbox.
She goes towards it.
It doesn't do anything. It's just sitting there.
She picks it up and starts inspecting it.
Okay. It's on all sides of it. It is blue. And you'd notice the lock is this sort of like this bronze mechanism you've never seen before, but you can tell that it's a lock.
She starts looking around her surroundings, see if there's anything that could open it.
You don't see anything in your general vicinity. You don't see anything that could open it, aside from like a large rock here and there. If you want to try to like bash the lock off.
She finds it very interesting, so she puts it with the rest of her gatherings to take it back to the camp.
Okay. And then what did you get with your roll? 6. So since you went with Urog, you do notice that whenever you do manage to find an animal, just his grunt or his hard step kind of scares it away every time you get close to finding anything.
Hey guys, 1 second. Sorry.
Go ahead. We'll take a 5-minute break right here.
Okay.
Go back.
Alright.
I just wanted to mention before we take our break that since everybody's off and doing things, he's the only one at camp, so he's holding down the fort, and he's probably setting up for dinner for everyone. He is actual housewife here, I guess.
Right.
Angry little one.
How late were we planning on going tonight, guys?
I was think we have just the combat encounter, and then I was probably gonna stop there.
Okay. Faux show.
Hell yeah.
We should be done if combat doesn't take too long. We should be done by 9:30.
Cool.
Cool.
Like,
Oh,
now
hold
I
on,
need to
hold
get
on.
some-
I gotta do math real quick. Hold on. Remember, I'm 3 hours ahead.
Right. So for you, it would be
It'd be. So it's 11:30 right now.
So an hour more, essentially.
so it'd be 12:30. But yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break. Use the restroom if you need to. Grab some water.
I'm actually gonna do it. I'll be right back. I have a shit ton of water. I need bathroom break.
Hell yeah. Giant lizard boy.
Tell Ali I said hi. How have you been enjoying it so far, Jess?
Did you want me to talk or type?
You can go ahead and talk.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you guys were recording or how strict you were with recording. I was being respectful.
I feel the recording's mostly just for people who want to.
Mm-hmm. I love it. I've been laughing. I've been laughing so much with, and I am terrible with names. Leo will attest, but with Leo and I think it's Oscar.
Yeah, his character's Urog.
Urog and Pansy.
Pansy and Urog. This is great.
I like how they've immediately become the bros of the party.
Yes.
It's like Curse and Varys,
Yes.
just in a different
Yeah.
way.
I also like how already, so we got the two buddies, the two bros, and already the two that hate each other too.
Yep. Well, We'll see if that hate stays hate.
I am really curious about how yours is going to turn out.
Dura is very likable, so I think Dura and Pansy will eventually like each other.
Eventually. Keyword.
How about the campaign or one of the characters?
Me?
Yeah.
The characters, Codiver?
Oh,
Codover.
Codover.
Cody's character.
I love Alar, so I'm really curious how you're gonna play this
you.
one. I love Alar.
Yeah, now your name is familiar because at first I was like, wait, who? And then the second they're like, Jess. I looked up the name again. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's right.
Yeah, I pop in. I'm in Leo's campaign
Oh, okay, yeah.
with Kaleo. Mm-hmm.
Yep, the
Man.
child.
Yeah, I
The
almost
child.
I almost wanted to join that one, but I'm in another campaign on Saturdays already.
The child that Leo decided to throw an entire organization of assassins at.
I'm probably
great.
gonna throw more spiders at you.
You know what?
I
I have been nice to you.
I'm joking. I am joking.
I'm officially in 3 campaigns that happen once a week and 1 campaign that happens twice a week or once every 2 weeks.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the every 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one with Alar and Mead. And I'm so sad the last session, the audio was cut.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, the audio got turned off, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do it so that YouTube doesn't get angry, but I play a bard in Leo's. So I don't know how to do, and I have found songs that apply to him, but I don't know.
Just sing them.
Oh no.
Why?
So-
You have such a beautiful voice. I love listening to me.
Oh, I
Please
need to learn all of them.
now.
There's so many to learn then.
That's what
Oh
I'm gonna
man.
do when I play my bard is I'm just gonna sing random shit that nobody likes.
No,
gonna-
but like
Friday.
all of these have an actual purpose. Like I have role play purposes for all the ones that I have found.
And they're all beautiful.
Yes.
Speaking of that campaign, Leo, are we having that campaign tomorrow?
Depends on Teskine's health.
Okay.
Once again, she just got out of surgery, so it's super important that they are comfortable to play the game and are not in too much pain. If they need a rest, they need a rest. It is number one, most important.
Yeah.
I just wanted to warn you, depending on how things go tomorrow, because there's a few things I'm doing tomorrow. I might be a little late.
Okay. It might benefit us to not play the game tomorrow at that point, though, only because like it'll already be a short campaign. So if we're missing, if one person is recovering, another person's going to be late, right? And and I'm not feeling too well either. It might not be a good idea to run the campaign. So we'll see. I will have a conversation with individuals tonight.
Okay.
Did you get my text?
Yes.
Me?
Okay, cool.
Like I have an unread from you too.
She told me I'm basic housewife.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just got by.
Art, every time I talk to you, you're either cooking or you're cleaning.
Truth.
Once, just so you guys have an idea of what's left tonight, once Oscar gets back, we'll do some setup with how you guys set up the camp and like eating and some role play with that.
Hell
And
yeah.
then we'll do the watch and we'll see if we will have a combat tonight.
Oh,
It
I
just
wanna
depends on the watch.
I wanna beat some ass. I really do.
You know, you say that, but remember Urug's comment about being hit in the butt.
It just reminds me of an old skit I used to watch from this one group called The Whitest Kids You Know.
I love the whitest kids you know. How could you not love them? And then are you thinking about the Abraham Lincoln skit?
Yeah, he's beating my butt.
Yes, I love the whitest kids. You know, you can't go wrong with them. Apparently, my sister has been watching them. Apparently, they made their own D&D campaign, and they've been streaming it on YouTube.
Insert story of my own 6-year-old here.
Wait. Did you just say
Make
what?
it up as you go.
Streaming D&D? Maddie?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
Did you say that the whitest kids you know are streaming D&D now?
Yes.
What?
Or like their own kind of version of D&D. My sister's been watching it, and she's been trying to get me to watch it. And I'm just like, I'm busy.
How far into it are they?
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. They just started because
Oh, that's good.
they were just finally getting back to being like technically talking to each other in a sense from not really doing much after all these years.
Critical Role intimidates me, but if they're like 3 to 5 episodes in, I'll try.
Yeah, I mean, the first episode's 30 minutes, and it's like they only have a few episodes. It looks
Oh,
like.
did you just look it up?
Yeah. Well, it's one of my favorite comedy groups.
How could you not love them? I grew up watching them, even though I really shouldn't have.
I
My
didn't know
favorite-
they existed.
My favorite one was when someone walks in. They're like in a classroom with all these kids, and they're trying to be kids in kindergarten. And they're just like, "Oh, we got some bad news. One of your mothers died in a car accident. And, who wants to find out whose mother died for a sucker?" That was my favorite sketch.
It makes a lot of sense.
It's pretty messed up.
Yeah, well, now I've got what's ruminating in my mind right now. Not okay. Rest in
Nothing's
peace.
okay.
Rest in peace, my Google's history for the next 3 months.
I tried to warn you that this was gonna happen, so
I'm okay. You'll have to read The Hunt later, though.
Yes, I am going to read it most definitely.
The
I
Hunt.
also need to show you everything that I bought because we didn't get to do that yesterday. So
You have more coming.
I have more coming.
An ungodly amount of stickers coming in.
I freaking love stickers. Not even joking. I have a collection of stickers.
You have an ungodly amount of stickers coming in the mail.
Yay! I think Leo's mad at me because I got all the I also got plushies that are on their way too. So
Hey. Although this is being recorded, so
I don't care.
Okay.
I have plushies on their way, and now I have stickers, and now I'm even more happy.
Sorry, shaking shinies.
So, just to get a few things out of the way while Oscar's away, Pansy, you said you were just setting up like to cook and stuff.
Yeah, because they're off doing their own thing. My character has no idea how to hunt. That's not within their skill set at all. So
Yeah.
so instead he's just basically holding down the fort and setting things up to cook and just basically just doing basic maintenance that you would do.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay. My perception is terrible.
Nothing out of the normal.
Gathers wood
Just so you know,
nearby.
you guys, if you guys are on Roll20 right now,
Yeah.
you should be able to see your character icons. If you want to move those to wherever you feel like you're going to be set up in the camp, like once night falls, that'd be great. Obviously, we'll do some role play in between that, but
You'll
just
probably take this tent right here.
Okay.
Wait, what is on my icon? What is that?
I just found a white-skinned tiefling, like the closest thing I could find to match your character.
Oh, that's really cute.
And then Urog is the turtle, and Dura is down there.
Oh my god, stop vibrating, please. Thank you.
Is it your phone?
Yeah.
Why I just like bury my phone under a couple blankets while I'm in a campaign, so I don't have to deal with it.
Actually, we're gonna go right there. I wouldn't know. This is my first campaign, so. But I like keeping my phone close because I live with old people. So if I need to do anything, I would do that.
How are you enjoying your first campaign?
It's actually fun. I am having what.
You're having cut.
I'm having lots of fun. I'm trying really hard not to like continue.
Continue.
Continuously laugh.
Oh.
I can't help the cutting out. I don't know what you want me to do. It's not like my phone.
No, I understand. I'm just trying to get the full sentence out of it so I can understand what you're saying.
You
Next
cut out
time
a
this
couple times.
happens, just say text me. It makes it easier. I type faster than I talk.
That's... I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, Maddie, because one thing for campaigns, probably the funnest thing, sarcastically, funnest thing is whenever Discord decides to drop a voice randomly in the middle of like a really, really like you're putting all your might into a sentence to roleplay the character and it cuts you out and everyone's like, what'd you say?
I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate Discord for that. But
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's not Discord either. Like I know people in real life who do that. Like just like actually in person, and it's one of my pet peeves. But I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna be rude. I'm just gonna calm down and wait.
Well,
Like dropping a sentence or
Yes,
Discord's
literally, they'll be in mid sentence, and then they will just stop talking, and I'm like, you didn't finish your sentence.
Discord's not the only one that happens to that. It's just general any voice chat thing. It's easier to do roleplay in person, but
I just miss talking to. I hate doing Discord and stuff. I prefer in-person D&D way more.
I prefer in-person D&D way more as well.
It's just unfortunate because we can't do that right now.
COVID.
yay.
But
But
because we are doing it on Discord, we also get to have Maddie play. So there's a bright side to it.
No, even if you guys did do it, I'm still coming back into the States soon. So hopefully soon. So either way, I would still
Oh,
get
you're
to
from
do it.
Florida. You might have to quarantine for a few months if you come to California.
I know. I have to quarantine myself to go back home.
Did you
How
Maddie,
rude.
did you
because
say
of COVID, just for the alligators.
did you say you're coming back to the States like you aren't part of the States?
I said back into the state.
Oh.
I mean, it's Florida.
Jess, why are you doing this? Are you just gonna keep spamming me?
Is Florida a state in the United States? I always thought
No, it's called
I'm
called it's called the
armpit.
trash can. No, it's called the hillbilly trash can.
I thought
True.
that's just where we put all the people who are like super addicted to meth, but also love the beach.
Yes.
See, I'm missing one of those two.
in the trash can though, the trash can has crocodile stickers all over it.
that are wearing off.
I've actually only been here for about a few months, and I don't even know my surroundings. I don't even know where I'm at. So if I were to get lost, I'm fucking screwed.
I mean, if you get lost in Florida, yeah, no, you're just screwed. You're gonna be
Exactly. Which doesn't help because I get lost very easily in person. Not even joking. So with Evangeline easily lost as well, it's kind of just a portrait of myself. Because even in the mall, like I'll be in the mall, if someone leaves me, I'll be like, wait, where'd they go? I don't know where I'm going.
Where am I?
Exactly. I am like a child. I will get lost in 5 seconds, and I
What?
will run off.
Where am I? Who am I?
I was about to say, it's kind of like Alar waking back up. It's like, oh, what's going on?
I know one thing right now, Jess is blowing up my DMs, and I don't understand why, but I'm just gonna allow it to happen because she still fails to realize I don't have notifications on anything. So it's just going and going and going. The vibration only happens when I get an actual text message, not from Discord.
Well,
And I know that's what she's trying to do because she's smart. Yep, I knew it the minute I said that you were gonna do it. Good job, Jess. Good job. You're the best. Oh, I will say this: my headache still has not gone away, even after taking those medications. So I don't think the alcohol left my body, and it just didn't work. There's that.
did Urag die?
He's having a conversation with his girlfriend.
Oh.
I know I had to yell at mine to leave me alone.
It's just you know how it is when people want to vent or talk to their partner after work or stuff like that, you know.
I got you.
I wouldn't
Actually,
know. I don't
I'm
have
the one who does it.
me.
It's okay.
At one point,
I'm
I said,
I'm the one who does the venting.
Calero, we're here for you. You can vent to us anytime you want.
All right, I'm gonna vent then. So I've been thinking a
Please
lot.
do.
Why do men wear knee-length shorts?
I don't get it either.
Because they have more pockets.
There's a logical answer right there.
I don't know about that though. Like, why aren't girls wearing knee-length shorts then?
Because no matter what we wear, there's no pockets.
Mm-hmm. They want.
That is true.
They want that booty shorts.
Hey, depending on what they actually really are comfortable. As I'm sitting in denim shorts right now.
Denim.
Yeah, denim.
Denim.
It's the most technical clothing I've worn all week because I don't leave my bed and I don't get dressed. So I
I like
got
how you
dressed.
bring up, why do you guys like wearing knee-length shorts? I'm wearing a pair of knee-length shorts because they have good pockets. Comfy.
Did you find them in the men's section?
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're actually, like I said, they're comfy. They're actually, I think they're like a type of swimming trunks.
And they question why we constantly steal their clothes. One, they're comfortable. Two, if we steal your pants, it's because they fucking have pockets. Not always because they're comfortable. Three,
Yeah.
because sometimes they smell like you, and there you go. Other than that, mostly because they're comfortable.
For all those guys watching out there, you heard it straight from the women.
Hello. And if you're my boyfriend who's watching this, fuck you. Other than that, hello.
They
I love you.
also help girls with chafing.
Yeah, that too. Chafing is a piece of shit.
Yep.
Like, that's a
Us girls who
giant
actually
mood.
have thighs.
This is a fucking mood right there. Chafing is a bitch.
I have shorts specifically to go underneath dresses, not because I have a 6-year-old, but because I don't like chafing.
Dude, if that was a thing back in high school, I probably wouldn't have skinned my knees when I was in high school.
Thick
Because I
thighs
wouldn't
save
have been
lives.
tricked.
Yes.
I'm actually gonna go read your text messages that you're sending me right now. I've been letting it go and not even actually reading it. There, okay. I'm pretty sure you're like sending me like 1,000 words right now.
It's a full paragraph, 1 word at a time.
Yeah.
Because
And I
you're
like how
upset.
you're keeping it very close to your grammar too, you freaking grammar Nazi.
So I since I'm literally not doing anything, I will give a description for everybody who is watching. My for of my character, since we didn't really go over that. Pansy is an immense wow, I need to restart. Pansy is an immense, intimidating force condensed into a small, diminutive form. His charcoal gray skin ripples with muscles and offsets the scars that he adorns like trophies from battle. The goblin's eyes are sharp, reflecting a bloody crimson that could be inflicted by a wandering gaze. Slicked and tied back into a short ponytail, his jet black hair is shaved thin on both sides, displaying tribal tattoos etched into his skull, leaving a few stray bangs to lay in front. Despite all this, a scar of a claw mark raked across the center of his face hides a rather handsome jawline, nose, and brow, almost as if the injuries sustained purposefully obscures what could be a young, stunning person. There you go. Character descriptions.
Jess, you have literally hit 103 messages on my phone.
Honestly, these have been so entertaining to whoever's watching right now. It's just absolutely
Yeah, absolutely.
totally. I mean, how can anyone not be watching us?
Well, you said it doesn't matter whether or not I talk and break, so.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm more just like, it's more like the idea of we're bouncing back and forth between the campaign and other. It's absolutely
mean,
not
See,
either way to me.
I've got to leave nuggets of of campaign relevant information so that it keeps the audience interested in what we're doing, even though we're shooting the shit right now. We're doing water cooler talk right now.
Okay, fine. I'll bring it back.
Ew.
Damn right.
I'm
D&D Beyond, am I right?
I love the already. It was, hey, you're my party member. I want to punch you.
That's
I
just
know,
Leo.
right? I love that part. I was just
Guys,
like,
that's
God
just
damn it,
Leo in a
they're already in the
nutshell.
fight.
It's
Right?
great.
I think every character Leo's made has started that way.
Not really.
Oh my goodness, his
I'm just making
Kenku,
a joke.
your Kenku's introduction, literally stealing.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was I
Left
gonna
off with
do?
burning down poor guy's house.
He's great.
But
And I'm
no,
over here just like, well, this is happening in front of me. This is kind of annoying.
Well, the thing about it was that um, Cody's character decided that she wanted to antagonize him, and he already told her to stop once, and she didn't get the picture, so he had to make that picture clear.
It's it's beautiful. And I love the different levels of respect that you are giving the characters in the campaign, which is I really like the organic and the role play and the personality that's coming out.
Hmm. I'm
I
glad that
like
you
how
like
the
it.
levels of I like how the levels of respect go from 10 to 0. And then everyone else is in the middle.
Well, he gave enough respect Dura because I mean you did a good punch. That 7 damage on him hurt. It hurt a good amount. So he respects you as a warrior. He doesn't respect you as a person.
And your punch back, especially because you knocked her out. She's like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, I need to get better, but that's cool. That's essentially her thought on it. Her thumbs up to him in the tent was genuine. It was, hey, good job.
I mean, don't feel too bad. Among his clan, he's never been beaten in single combat. That is specifically among his clan, not anybody else.
What's your strength?
18.
Ooh.
Same.
Jess,
Both
I'm
Eddie.
gonna send you what I got.
How many you got?
Oh,
Show
I'm
me
pretty
what
no.
you got.
I'm not gonna show you.
Oh, your goodies?
Yeah, my goodies. I
Oh,
think
and
you're gonna like this one.
I think you have more than 200 coming in the mail.
Ooh, even better. I'm excited.
What was what were you saying, Cody?
Oh no,
Oh,
I just
there goes my phone. Sorry.
oh, it's all good. No, I just remembered. For Jess, Maddie, and Oscar, if you guys want to, this isn't so much for the audience. I was waiting to say earlier because of the stream, but since it's going so long, I will mention it to the party that I have a channel for the art I draw for each D&D campaign. You guys want to join that?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd love to join that.
Oh yeah. I loved seeing your art. It was great.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna make comics of this one too?
I mean, I've already started, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It will take a little longer because I am in 4 campaigns and I'm making little
Oh,
bits
I
for
was
each
mostly
one.
making a joke.
But yeah,
think-
so let me go ahead and hit.
I think he's he's really poking fun because you're in too many campaigns and you're trying to draw all the campaigns. All the campaigns.
I mean, yeah.
Oh
If
my
I was
god.
an artist, I would spend a lot of time doing that too, so I feel that. Instead, I'm just very skilled at weed.
Nope.
I smoke so much. I'm very good at it.
You're very skilled at story building too. So there's that.
I'm an excellent weed smoker. I smoke weed every day. I'm super good at it. Just ask all my friends. They love me. They love weed. Weed's great. Legalize it.
Why did I use an I? It's weird.
I love your Trump impression. It's great.
Me too. I've been getting
What?
better at it again because I had a lot of time to practice because of that new interview that came out. It was fucking amazing.
That interview was hilarious. Oh my god.
I have never seen something so embarrassing in my life.
What happened? I
Did you
stopped
see
watching.
the interview between Trump and Axios HBO News?
No, I
I
don't.
refuse to see anything political.
I don't have cable anymore, and I don't particularly go out of my way to watch those.
It's on YouTube. The whole interview's on YouTube. But it's literally just Trump embarrassing himself over statistics and like not even understanding the questions. It's really fucking funny. There's
I
a
think
part where he's just like, look at the graph. Look at the graph. It says we're the best. We're super high. We're in last, so that means we're in first. And the news guy's just like,
What?
sure. And he looks at the graph and then he looks at the camera and it's straight up like out of The Office level of like, oh god.
What have I just walked into? This is our president?
Like, no, literally. There's a point where Trump says, I'm not Obama, but I've been doing a way better job. And you can see on the interviewer's face, like, he'd so much be rather be interviewing Obama.
I think a lot of people would rather be interviewing Obama simply because of manners.
And I mean, Obama was an attractive man. Like, he had some swagger.
I
Doesn't look good.
I'm just saying, man, like a lot of news people try to and I'm not saying just news people, just people in general, but people in the type of profession that need to be in politics and be like business and be serious,
Right.
right? They all look at Trump and try to be respectful to him and go and have that level of like I'm talking to someone I'm talking to someone that people misunderstand a lot.
Goodness gracious.
And so
he was very like polite and respectful the whole time. It was really
that's what I'm saying is that everybody treats Trump like that. Is like I don't really understand his situation. We're probably wrong about him. It's probably a misunderstanding. And you actually meet him, and then you actually talk to him, and you're like, wow, all those things that people talk about are actually true. I mean,
It's like you
who could have guessed?
with how
could-
bad he is. You think when people post that stuff, it's someone just going off or, trying to make a meme out of it, and like, no, it's real. It's real.
Yeah, you think it's a meme. You think people are lying about this scenario. They're not. He's just terrible. He just doesn't know. He can't look past his own nose.
I'm upset.
Oh,
I'm sorry for your pain right now that you're gonna have to go through and put all of them in the correct spot.
So here, I'll post in there.
What?
I'm giving context. Hang on.
Oh.
Where are you posting it?
0 day. I do these. Oh, it's taking its sweet time. Give it about 2 minutes.
When that happens, it's like, oh, I'm posting now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no.
You know those I don't know if you've seen them, but like art that uses the little gems.
Mm-hmm.
I do those. I've done a bunch, and I just proceeded to put down like 25 or 30 gems all on the wrong numbers. So now I have to take them all off and put them on the correct numbers. Well, when it decides to load, we're at a third.
I'm sorry for your pain, but at the same time, I'm not, because you kind of just spammed my phone, so this is my way of saying karma's rude.
Oh, I know.
Jess, if you get a chance to look in the D&D memes and miscellany, I posted a picture of a backup character I have. It's a 12-year-old boy.
I'm here.
Hey.
Sorry, my laptop's about to die. I had to run down to my car to get a USB-C cord, and I'm hijacking an iPad charging block thing to try and charge it. It's a whole mess.
Let me know if it works out.
You are absolutely okay. We don't mind at all. We were just shooting the shit.
We were literally having a bunch of fun while you were gone. You missed all the fun. We had a party.
Well, I heard
you missed me talking a bunch.
I heard
Where was this party? What the hell? What did I miss?
That, so.
We had a giant party. We were all drinking and having fun, and you were just not here for it.
I was just in a turtle shell.
There was just a little bit of a nip slip and a little.
But we tried playing strip poker. That didn't work too. But
yeah, Leo was so bad at poker that he was the only naked one the whole time.
Yeah, I had to cover my privates with the hat.
And then I took the hat.
Then I was done. I was done. I was out of there.
I gave you a leaf.
Okay.
I just died laughing.
Are we all ready?
Zach,
Ready?
real quick. Alex says hi. She had to vent about Stevie. Apparently left like in the middle of his shift to go get a haircut and come back. So she was really pissed.
Wait, what?
the fuck?
Oh my god.
She's been really pissed with Stevie. A lot of the staff have. You've left at a good time.
I imagine with everything that's going on, he's had a little bit of trouble keeping it together. So
he's been having trouble keeping it together the entire year so far. So.
Oh,
just a reminder, we are on stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go quiet again. Have fun.
Bye,
friend. I love you.
So, as you all begin to reconvene, you all reconvene at the camp. You all have noticed that Pansy has kind of taken the time to set up camp and get a fire started and kind of get ready to cook. Urag and oh my god, Cody, your character's name is what again? Dura.
You
You
Dura and you Urag.
Yeah. Dura and Urog come back and they have found some berries.
Could I have found some eggs like in a nest?
Nope.
Oh, I wanted to give an egg to the lizard.
Oh. But Evangeline comes back carrying this kind of blue lockbox and several small game hairs.
She's also covered in blood from the hair.
I just go up and like, that looks really interesting, and I grab a rabbit.
I bring back animals.
All right. Put them over here. We have to bleed them out.
Ooh, the best part.
He puts like a bowl underneath and then just kind of slits their necks, lets it drain.
Dura, in hearing that's the best part though, and bleeding out the hairs, she kind of, you know that meme where it's the blonde guy with blue eyes, kind of does that what kind of look?
Yeah.
That's Dura. Just, what?
Kind of like your like Evangeline's character image. The little exclamation part.
She.
Patty,
Yes.
I'm sorry for interrupting. How old is she right now?
I'm sorry. What?
How
My
old do you have
headphones
her?
on. She's 22.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys are bleeding the rabbits. All of you did notice that Maddie had a lockbox that she brought back as well.
I'm more interested in the rabbits.
Same. I'm not interested in the lot box whatsoever.
I'm going to ask her. It's like, oh, have you looked inside yet? Where'd you get it?
As she sits there watching the blood being drained from the rabbits, she looks up at Dura. I don't know. I found it. I can't open it. It's locked.
Just found and took a box.
I just took a box.
Hey.
It looked interesting. I took a box.
Fair enough.
Pansy proceeds to go and get some of the supplies for traveling that they've acquired. So some maybe potatoes, some carrots, whatnot, and then kind
So
of puts
you
them
cook
into the
some.
pot.
Okay. I'm assuming you're making like a rabbit stew.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
I gesture to the box. I'm like, do you need someone to open that?
Knock yourself out. She sticks one of her fingers into the bowl of blood and licks it.
Cool. I will take the box and withdraw into my shell.
Alar, is that you?
Are you in the box with your shell?
No, other way around.
Okay.
I'm in the shell with the box.
Right.
There's a reason.
So,
I get advantage on strength checks when I'm withdrawn into my shell.
So just so you know, the box is actually too big to fit into your shell. It's about a foot wide, and it's a little less than a foot long.
I'm trying to abuse mechanics here, okay?
Sorry, buddy.
It says advantage on strength when withdrawn in your shell.
You can't withdraw, bro.
Why? It's part of my race. Are you racist? No.
The box won't go in, bro.
Okay, well, what if I like withdraw into my shell to concentrate my weight and then just like lean on it there, you know?
You'll crush it.
Well, that's about what I'm trying to do is just rip it the fuck open. So
You don't care if it's damaged.
Go ahead and roll a strength saving throw. All right, a strength throw.
If the lid gets ripped off with the lock still on the box part, I've done my job.
Okay, so you're just trying to rip the lid off.
Yeah, so strength check.
Yep.
Oh, wrong. I rolled that on D&D Beyond, not roll 20.
Woohoo!
Damn.
Damn.
Box.
So you pull with all your might to just rip the top of this box off. And as you do, you notice it begins to give way just a little bit. And only you, Urog, hear a strange humming sound coming from within it. It almost sounds like a melody. You can't really make out what the notes are, but you can make out that whatever it is, it's something musical inside.
Cool. So
but it
I'm
does not. You do
I'm
not manage
imagining
to
just
break
like
it open.
rippling, bulging muscles, like veins popping, trying to pry this lid open, and then just like a quick moment where just everything relaxes. He like looks up, kind of in thought, and then just goes right back into prying this motherfucker open.
It does not give way.
Interesting.
It seems like some sort of magic is keeping it from A, being broken by your might, but also from opening.
Okay.
You can tell just from how much strength you put into this, something magical is keeping it closed.
Before I give up, I'm literally just gonna be like, okay, son of a bitch, here we go. And I put it under my foot and just pull out my great axe over my head.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
If no one wants to stop me, I'll roll.
Go ahead. I'm just
Have
gonna
at
watch
it.
you.
Sweet.
My character is too busy.
Sweet. When you're too
Not
busy,
carrying.
stupid barbarian.
Woohoo!
Go ahead and click damage.
Woo! Damn.
All right. So you
Go
watch
fuck
as you
with the
bring
20
this
strength
thing
barbarian.
down hard, and you see sparks and the metal begin to kind of ripple where you hit it. But then, as your axe slides off, it leaves no scratch.
I like take the box and I throw it back at her. I don't like this fucking thing.
Catches the box, laughing. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. That was a good show, though.
Stop finding stupid boxes. That's what you tell me.
That was a good show, though.
Dinner's ready.
Thanks, Mom.
I don't know if he has a response for that. I think he says nothing. He'll just hand you a bowl and just kind of shove it into your arms.
Okay. You guys spend some time eating your dinner, reinvigorating yourselves. Night has now fallen officially. It's quite dark. The only thing that's illuminating the area now is your fire. Who's taking watch? Or in what order will you guys be taking watch?
Take watch.
Who wants to take first watch?
I'll take first watch. Oh,
no, you go ahead.
Okay. Pansy's gonna take first watch.
Actually, works even better.
Second watch?
Urag.
Third watch?
I'll take third.
Okay. And then fourth watch?
Me.
Perfect.
The only one left.
So,
Someone make
go ahead and do whatever you guys would like to do before you go to sleep.
He just packs up. He just packs up his stuff. He's actually fairly diligent. For being the not level-headed type of person that he is. He puts away his reliquary. He puts away all the eating utensils and just briefly kind of cleans what he can, and then he starts to head for his shift in terms of the watch.
Okay.
Okay. I get up, look around, sit on the rock.
Boom. Is
Right
that
there.
all you guys wanted to do before you go to bed?
Well, I was gonna try and goad him into tapping into the rage again.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, but he didn't give me any openings. That's fine. He was busy unpacking, so you know.
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely.
let the goblin be diligent.
Alright. So we're gonna go into first watch then. Go ahead and put your character where you're intending to sleep for the night.
My character is gonna stand on top of this rock and look out on his watch.
Okay. Leo, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Oh, it's terrible. That was a natural one.
Oh, a natural one, you say?
That's a natural one.
Okay. You hear
I
some
don't like that
wolf howls in the distance, but you don't see anything as you do your watch. Time passes, and you know it's time for Urag's watch.
He kind of saunters over to Urag and then taps on his shell.
I'm here.
Your turn for your shift. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
head off to bed. It's late.
In all actuality, Evangeline is actually where she's at. She's not really sleeping, but you guys can't tell because she's hidden in the shadows.
Yep, I don't have dark vision, so.
So, Urag, you got a perception 8. So, as you kind of look out into the forest, you see something. You see a light kind of far off in the distance. You follow it with your eyes for a little bit, and you notice that it's circling your camp. But you don't see anything but that light. It's like an orb of light.
Without taking my eyes off it, I go, anyone up? I'll pick up something on the ground near me and throw it at the nearest person.
Yes, I'm up.
What the fuck is that?
It looks like a light.
We're in a forest. That doesn't usually do that.
You would be surprised how many surprises you can find in the forest.
I'd be surprised by the surprise. Of course I'd be surprised by surprises in a forest. What the fuck are you on about?
You won't understand.
As you go back to look for the light after talking to Evangeline for a moment and being distracted, the light is gone.
I pull out both hand axes, like one in each hand,
Mm-hmm.
and just sort of am in a ready stance.
Okay. 5 minutes, nothing. 10 minutes, nothing. 15 minutes. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Nothing. You don't hear or see anything.
This is a nat 1. We have had 2 nat 1s on Night's Watch tonight so far.
That's
Yay!
like
A giant went into your camp, took a dump in the middle of it, and left, and you guys don't even fucking know.
So as you reach the point where it would be Maddie's watch, something kind of brings both you, Maddie, and you, Orog's attention. You can hear something really close. You hear rustling in the trees, and you can hear low growls.
Are we about to be surprised by surprises in the forest?
Most likely. Are you ready to fight?
Always.
Do you guys wake
Then
everyone up?
good.
Yeah, I let
Go
out
wake
a
everyone
bellow.
up.
I let out a bellow as I go into my rage.
Okay. So you enter rage. Dura and Pansy, you're both woken up by this turtle kind of bellowing in rage.
Oh, I know what it sounds like. Wait. Can you hear this?
Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop!
I knew something bad was gonna happen when I heard, "Oh, I know." Type, type, type.
Oh boy.
So
That was my late night rage.
Pansy definitely being the type to be woken up by ambushes and just maybe a little paranoid about being waking up in his sleep, immediately reaches for his maul and then goes for a swing in the air.
You don't hit
here
anything.
we are.
Yep. Where is it? Where are they coming?
So,
Listen.
go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. It was just listen.
Okay, so all of you make perception checks.
Why?
Angry boys can't see.
Angry boys can't see.
So
I'm
Evangeline,
proficient in perception with a +4, and I haven't rolled above an 8 this whole night.
this is hilarious.
I like how me and Dura got the highest rolls between you two.
So Dura and Evangeline, you both notice a light, kind of maybe half a mile out from your camp. That's just kind of circling the camp.
Else notice that light?
Dura
Yeah.
and Evangeline, you guys are the only ones who
Like,
can kind of.
as Dura, I'm saying out to the team. Does anyone else notice that light?
I do. I see it. It's circling around this entire.
Oh boy.
We have a visitor who's not supposed to be here.
Pansy obviously cannot hear or see where this location is, but he is cracking his knuckles right now.
Urag is in like a cocked arm, ready to throw this fucking axe position.
I'm just gonna have a tight grip on my staff.
She holds her scythe close.
Both Dura and Evangeline, you notice the light stops suddenly, and you kind of watch it, and you can kind of make out, it looks like a lantern in the distance. It looks like someone's carrying a lantern around your camp.
Interesting.
Why am I thinking of Pose?
What is pose?
Pose from Zelda. They're like little ghost creatures with lanterns.
I thought you were. I literally, my brain took the word pose, like strike a pose.
I was.
Do either of you go and try to investigate it?
I'll go fucking charging in there head first.
Pansy's probably gonna take up the rear, but he's not gonna charge in.
I'm not charging it either. I'll keep my staff pointed towards it, but I ain't going after it. I'll get myself killed. I'm not that dumb.
So
I'll go towards it.
as soon as you guys begin to walk towards it, you notice the light gets closer and closer. And you then can see what's carrying that light. For whatever reason, there is a dire wolf with a lantern in its mouth.
What?
Who goes there?
Can you guys kind of put your characters in the order of how you guys were walking towards the light?
Where's the
Which
light?
direction?
The light would have been coming from the west.
West. Okay.
Just like fucking right there.
I'd be like right next to you.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay. Well, he's
I'll be
taking
about right here on the other side.
Well, in that case, it would be like that.
Diamond formation, guys.
Yeah,
well,
time information.
I said I was gonna take up the rear anyways, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is when you guys notice. Sorry, I'm still learning how to use this.
It's okay. It takes a while, but it's a process.
Take your time.
Eat the process.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Even though it wasn't a sneeze, I'll still take it.
I'm trying to remember how to access the GM layer. Do any of you guys know how to do that?
Yeah.
Never mind. I found it.
Okay.
I said, what do I do with the, I don't know, the other DM in this server?
So, as you guys begin to realize that this dire wolf was getting your attention on purpose, that's when you can see it in all of its glory only a few feet in front of you. Go ahead and roll initiatives, please.
Oh boy, hi.
Ooh, Rug, I'm so. Oh no.
I roll high where it counts, and that's strength shit. So you know what? I'm okay. Like I've rolled over 20s on strength, and now it's like, here you go. You want initiative? Here's 5.
That or your Constitution saves. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Well, like my strength is legit 20, and my constitution is 17. Like they're my best traits. That's what I got
Okay,
going.
hold on. Where do I find this? I'm
Initiative is
going.
on D&D Beyond is like right next to your armor class.
Leo.
Hi.
I don't know where I'm trying to find.
Okay. So in the center of your screen, right?
Okay.
On the center of your screen, look up to near the top, and then right next to the shield-looking thing is where your armor class is. Right next to that is the initiative number.
This
Okay,
is
I
the
found
plus
it.
number.
I found it.
Yay!
Thank
You
you.
have +0 and you rolled better than me.
It's
It's okay.
So, because they surprised you, they each
I was
get a
ready
turn.
for combat.
You were, but you weren't aware of them. And so they are going to get a turn before you guys.
Like I'm about to. I don't have my PHB with me right now, though, as you'd be here, pages flipping furiously.
It's the DM's call, not yours.
I know. I just like to know the rules.
So they all kind of come in to your range as they want
Hello
to
there.
try to take you guys down quickly.
Ooh.
So there's going to be one attack against Evangeline. Does a 11 hit?
Can I ask how I find out?
It's right. That's your armor class. Remember where your initiative is? Right next to it.
So
Okay.
it either has to match or so
Meet it or beat it.
you know
Just tell us the number.
My armor class is an 11.
Okay, so it does hit.
That hits, yeah.
So you are going to take a total of 4 damage.
Okay.
4 damage.
So I'll be at 7.
Yep. All right, and then there's 2 that are going to attack you, Jura. And then I believe your AC is 15. One of them manages to hit you, the other goes wide, and he kind of bites at the air as you dodge away from it. But you dodge into the other one, and he's going to hit you for 3 damage.
all right.
Okay. And then the last one is going after you, Pansy. He misses.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of bites at your armor, but it's hard enough to resist the force of his jaw. Moving on to players, it is now your turn, Pansy.
So, this one that has me, in his jaw, and I'm going to, slam my arm down, the one that he has his jaw on, right, and then I'm gonna take the maul and then whack it right on his head.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. It kind of like reels back as you hit its head, and it shakes its head out, trying to kind of focus its brain as it's riled up now.
That was a really low roll for me.
It is now your turn, Dura.
Alrighty. I'm gonna punch the one in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. And since that was an unarmed strike, I want to use my bonus action to punch again.
Okay. Same one. That hits. Okay. And that was the same one, right?
Yes, same one.
It got hit hard and it knows it. It kind of jumps back a little bit as you hit it to figure out where to hit you next, looking for your weakness. Kind of afraid to get too close now.
Good.
All right. It is now your turn, Evangeline.
Evangeline swings at the one near her with her scythe.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me then.
Okay.
If you have any questions, I can help you.
I would use the glaive, right? That's what we have
Yeah.
as the
Yeah.
Roll the hit DC, hit/DC for that glaive.
Hit DC. Where do I zoom?
It's in the column. When you're looking at the
Okay.
glaive.
Yeah, when you click it,
Oof.
should be on the top right.
So you swing it, but the wolf just manages to jump out of the way and out of harm.
Okay.
All right. It's now your turn, Urag.
Oh, cool. Was that the one that just missed?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck him up.
Trying to find the words. Gonna.
And I don't know if the D&D Beyond / Roll20 will calculate it, but I get +2 to my damage because of my rage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it, and we'll see if it calculates it, because it should say if it does. Okay, that definitely hits.
See, strength shit. Rolling 19.
Go ahead and click the damage.
I'm trying. It is not letting me. Hold on.
Oh.
Click, damn you. Why won't you do it?
Are you clicking on the on Roll20, or are you clicking?
Oh, I'm clicking on Roll20.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Oh.
should just show you the damage.
Why don't you just click the damage on D&D Beyond and see if that works?
Okay. Actions. Fucking. Bam. Okay, that click worked.
Okay. So we'll say 9 + 2.
Yeah, so 11 damage.
Okay. And you're hitting the one that Evangeline was bitten by?
Yeah, the one that she missed with her scythe.
It says 1d12 + 5. Yeah, it doesn't calculate the rage damage at all.
No,
All
so
right.
+2 rage.
So it is now your turn, Pansy. Because before that was their surprise round. Now they're taking their normal round.
Pansy's gonna look around for a brief second. How is everybody looking?
Fine. Pissed.
Yeah, everybody's looking all right. Dora doesn't look too worse for wear, and you don't feel too bad.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna take two hands and he's gonna swing at the one in front of him that recently bit his arm. He's going to do like a golf swing.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
God.
That misses. Alrighty, it is now the direwolf's turn. So, Evangeline.
Yes.
It's gonna hit you now. It sees the turtle and wants none of that.
Of course not.
And so it's going for the weaker one first. Unfortunately, it does hit.
I feel like a dreadnought.
You're gonna take 3 damage.
So I'm at 4.
Yep. The 2 next to you, Dura. After having hit one of them, it's still kind of shaken and it misses in its bite. The other one tries to bite you, but the other direwolf actually gets in its way and they just kind of snap at each other for a second. The one next to you, Pansy, is going to try to get some revenge. It feels a little more confident since you missed this last time. And your ace?
16.
16. It hits.
Okay.
And you're going to take a total of 6 damage.
Woo-wee! That hurts.
Are you up still?
Yeah, of course. I didn't take any damage.
Okay, right, sorry. I was still looking at your HP from when you had the fight with Dura. So you're at 7 right now?
Yep, that's correct.
So it is now a Dura's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my quarterstaff to whack the same wolf.
The same wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll attack. That hits.
Nice.
That definitely hits. And you were using
If I have to use one-handed for. It doesn't say whether it has to be one-handed or two-handed. I'd say
Yeah.
she'd probably go in two-handed.
It's a finesse. It's a not a finesse weapon.
It's a versatile.
Versatile. That's the word. Thank you.
It would make sense that you'd be using it two-handed in this sense. You haven't been punching anything, have you?
I punched earlier. I punched the wolf I'm hitting now with the. Yeah, the wolf I'm hitting now with the staff is the same wolf I punched earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
So
of the other wolf and they're snapping at each other, she switched to her staff and she's gonna.
Oh, okay, I see.
we'll just say it did 10 damage because it's really weird how it looks with one-handed is 10 damage and two-handed is 5.
Yeah.
We're just gonna say 10 damage just because that's a really weird way to frame that.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It
Oh, 1d6 plus 4 versus 1d8 plus 4.
Well, because it did the roll for both of them,
yeah.
and so the
I think it's because
two-handed
it doesn't know
roll
what
a
flavor
1.
you're trying to give it, probably.
We'll
Yeah,
fix
yeah.
that. We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna talk to another GM who does a lot more with 5e or 5e like roll 20, and we'll fix that. But yeah, you hit. It takes 10 damage.
And since this is a monk's weapon, I'm going to use a bonus action to attack it again.
Go ahead and roll.
Totally didn't realize Dura was a monk.
Oh no! I see it. It's supposed to roll both. It always rolls both, and then it does the damage separately.
Okay, but I should say prior if I'm doing one or two-handed. So this would still be two-handed because she switched from punching to
Yeah.
fighting, or
Okay.
with the fighting with the staff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage. And you said two-handed, right? So it's gonna do 9.
Yeah.
That wolf looks hurt. It is not having a great time. All right. So now that Dura is gone, it is now your turn, Evangeline. Maddie,
I know, I'm trying to think. I'm sorry.
no worries. Just wanted to make sure we still had you.
Yeah. She tries to find a good way to hit the dryer wolf that's close to her.
Okay.
And tries to hit it again with her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for the attack, please.
Oof. Bad rolls, man.
Does
I
not
know.
hit. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Nope.
So now it is Urog's turn.
Fucking do it again.
Oh
Go ahead
god.
and- that definitely hits. Go ahead and deal the damage.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah. This is now my time to shine. Axe to the face.
Yay!
All right. So yeah, it's looking real hurt too. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and it's now Pansy's turn again.
Pansy's actually gonna step back a little bit. He's gonna go here.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
He's gonna move 5 feet, and he's going to.
You are going to take an attack of
Attack of
opportunity.
opportunity.
Oh yeah, I forgot the rules are different for. Fuck, man, I forget that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself, and I'm gonna pump five onto myself. He um grasps his chest and thinks about his faith and the calm of the Earth Mother, and thinks about the protection that she will bring to him, and he
Okay.
heals himself 5.
Okay, you're at 12. That is a bonus action for the healing hands thing.
No, it is an action.
Okay. So do you have any bonus action you would like to do?
Do I even have any bonus actions?
I don't know.
No, I don't. Well, oh, dude, I could totally use disengage. I use disengage.
Yeah. Well, you already used your action. You said the healing hands was a.
Disengage is nimble is with nimble escape is a bonus action on my
Oh,
turn
there you
because
go.
of
There you
my
go.
because I'm a
Goblin.
goblin.
Gobos.
Totally didn't realize you get to lay on hands at level 1. That's kick ass.
Yep.
So yeah, you managed to disengage from that. It is now the direwolf's turn. Due to you disengaging from it, it actually is going to take this opportunity to run.
Okay.
I can remember. So yeah, this guy.
How far?
Let's find out.
And I run so far away.
Bless you.
And
So it's going to go all the way over here.
woo, that's far.
Trying to. Oh shit.
And each square is 5 feet, correct?
Yes, each square is 5 feet.
Um,
Yeah, let me select him, please. He's running that way. The measurement tool won't work.
aw.
Sorry. You'll have to count it the old-fashioned way.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's like 60 feet away.
Yeah.
And then this wolf over here is going to try to get away from you. Go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity, Dura.
Oh, with my use a staff
Yep.
attack.
Well, staff or unarmed, either way.
I'll go staff.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's still two-handed.
All right, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna smack it down over the head.
All right, so as it turns, you go and smack it down on the head.
Crack as it hits.
Just echoing crack as its skull cracks.
Now,
All-
I in hearing this crack, I do double check my staff in case it cracked, but no, that's fine.
Yep. That wolf is out cold, so I'm just gonna get rid
Hit
of
your
it.
staff's first Skuldio. Ayo.
Yeah, that wolf falls to the ground. It is. Did you want to kill it or did you want to just leave it unconscious? Up to you.
I'll leave it unconscious.
Okay.
You're nice.
So the other wolf will notice that its buddy is no longer there, but it's still going to attack you, Dura. It hits. It's going to deal a total of 4 damage.
Oh, DM, I forgot to add +2 to my 13.
Okay.
I don't know if it makes a difference.
2 damage is 2 damage. And then the one next to Angeline already attacked and missed. So it is now back to Pansy.
Pansy is actually
I'm sorry, not Pansy. Because it was just your turn and then it was the direwolf's turn. So it's now Dura's turn.
Okay.
Sorry
Gotcha.
about that.
Gotcha.
I am looking hurt. But I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna whack it with my quarterstaff, two-handed.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Dura. You go ahead and get that cheddar.
That hits. Go ahead and deal damage.
And still and it's all the same anyway, so
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna attack again since it's a monk's weapon.
Yep. The second attack does not hit.
Of course.
It just kind of it's seeing how you're attacking and it's getting used to it, and it's jumping out of the way just at the right time.
My wounds have made me a little slower.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, it is now Evangeline's turn.
Evangeline backs up to get away from the direwolf being really injured.
Okay. Are you backing up like out of your space, like out of your 5 foot square and into a different one?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move your token where you would like to move. And also, just so you know, if you move, it will create an attack of opportunity that the wolf can attack you with.
Okay.
That happens whenever you move 5 feet away from out of the range of a creature whose range you were already in.
Yeah, if you're in melee range with somebody and you leave that space, you turning to run away enables them to attack your back, in the sense of realism.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna take a risk.
Okay, so go ahead and you already moved your character.
Yep.
So you're going to take the direwolf's attack does hit. It bites you just as you're running away, and it's going to deal a total of 3 damage. Are you still alive?
Yeah. 3 damage. I have like 1 health.
Oh boy.
Just for future, if you haven't taken your action that turn, you can use the disengage action to prevent the attacks of opportunities.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to remember that.
Is there anything you'd like to do for your action now that you're away from the wolf?
Just a suggestion.
Yeah.
You are a warlock. You have spells.
I know. I was about to say, can I use a spell?
What spell would you like to use?
Can I use hellish How do you say it?
Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
So Hellish Rebuke is an action, or it is a reaction that you can use after someone attacks you.
Well, technically, you got an attack of opportunity.
True.
Yeah, you can Hellish Rebuke on an attack of opportunity.
You can. I just wanted to make sure you knew what it did. But would you like to do Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, please.
If you could click on the spell, and it should say something like, oh, there it is. You already got it. Oh,
damn, girl.
That hurts.
Let's see. It's got to make a dexterity saving throw. It does not make it, and it is dead. You watch as the dire wolf just burns to a crisp. Its charred remains kind of smoldering.
That was this one, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
With 1 health.
God. She did more damage than all of us. In 1 hit.
I did 15 in 1 hit.
Oh, you did?
The 13 was a +2.
Oh, right. I forgot about the +2.
Duraz's also done at least 37 damage.
Yeah.
Level 1 characters.
Total.
This is amazing.
Total.
You guys are all playing relatively broken classes. For level 1.
I like being broken.
So yeah, you guys have just the one fighting Dural left. It is now Urog's turn.
And I go, oh, no, you don't. Question, if I'm moving from here to here, is that 5 feet or 10 feet diagonal?
That is 5 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm going to fucking take my javelin to this son of a bitch.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
I got 4 of those.
Let's go to use them.
Right?
Yeah, that's funny.
Damn.
13 piercing damage.
All right. So.
Sayonara, my friend.
How do you want to do this?
I want to javelin him through the heart and have the heart be outside, pierced to the ground, and then the wolf just like on the skewer like a kebab.
That happens, yep. You watch as the javelin just pierces through it and its heart gets snagged and just dug in the ground. It is now your turn, Pansy.
Pansy is going to go up to this one right here, and he's going to just kind of hop his way over these, or goes in between these two, have his hammer, his maul out, and he's going to go do a sideways swing horizontally right across his face.
Roll attack.
Yep, 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 yep.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that's also a crit, by the way.
Yeah.
Woo.
So that's going to be...
It's 15.
How does it calculate its crits? That's so interesting.
Interesting.
Well,
Is it doing crits
It
as...
does it automatically.
it does it automatically, but technically speaking, if we were doing what from the damage it puts out, right?
I do double damage, not double dice.
Okay,
So you would just double the top one number then.
okay, it'd be 26.
It would be it would actually be
23.
I thought you said I thought you said it would. Wait.
You're not doubling the modifier that's added.
Yeah, it's just double the 4 and plus 5.
Oh, I thought you said you don't do double the dice.
I don't do double the dice. I do double the damage of the dice.
Double the dice.
Saying double the dice means roll 2 sets. He's saying he multiplies the set that you rolled by 2.
Oh, okay. I see. Now I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I prefer it that way as well. Thank you so much for being like that in this game, because my other game isn't like that.
Yeah. So
But
it's
a total of
it's 18 plus it's
4,
22.
23.
Yeah, it's 23. What?
Oh, it's 18 plus 4. Sorry, I was thinking 19.
Oh,
I'm
it's
sorry.
22.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 18 plus 4. That's 22.
Yeah.
So how do you want to do this?
He's gonna smack him straight, like I said, I swing right across. I'm gonna smack it directly in the face. If its skull is crushed, maybe it is. I don't know.
So you watch as you hit it in the side of the head with the maul, and you watch its skin kind of ripple as its skull just comes clean out of the mouth.
Oof. Crack, crack.
Yeah. You now have several dead
And one unconscious.
And one unconscious direwolf. Sorry.
I feel like Pansy's going to take the rope that he has on his side, and he's going to tie up the direwolf that is unconscious.
Okay.
I'm going to drag the one I skewered back to the pile.
So you guys have a pile of dead direwolves somewhere?
Well, I mean, they're all in one area. They're all like over here-ish. So I figure I'll bring it to the group.
I'm just going to place the direwolf that's still on the map as the unconscious one.
Okay.
And we'll say he tied it up over there.
Yep, he's gonna tie it up, and
it is still like 2 a.m. at night, by the way.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm gonna tie it up. Is there any like stakes or posts nearby, or where I can tie him up a little bit easier?
I mean, give me a survival check.
Okay, something I'm not good at. Boop. Oh, wow.
So you find a pretty sturdy, kind of the end of it's like narrow and sharp, so you can put it in the ground pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and I'm gonna tie it.
Javelin?
What?
I want to retrieve my javelin.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll me a straight d20. You managed to retrieve your javelin.
Yay.
So the way that I'm tying him down is I'm not exactly restricting its movement, but I'm putting it around the neck so that if he tugs on it, he's gonna choke himself out.
Okay. So do you guys go back to sleep, leaving Eva to have the third watch?
Nah, cook a wolf.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
But
laying down. I got
Pan-
1 health. I'm
Pan-
done.
Pansy definitely needs sleep, so he's going to sleep.
Okay.
Sleep.
I'm gonna cook a wolf, not for myself, but for our lizard friend, to make sure he's calm and not like freaked out about the whole situation.
Evangeline's gonna figure out how to go from 1 health to back to 11.
You gotta sleep.
Sleep.
True.
So as you are feeding your lizard friend, you watch as he eats. His eyes are just kind of looking in 2 different directions right now, and then you watch as one blinks, opens up, and then the other blinks and opens up. But it's happily enjoying the meal.
Yeah, I give him a pet, and I go, you don't worry about them Oogway too. I'll kill anything that tries to mess with you.
Oh my god. But so that is, for all intents and purposes, you all wake up full HP night after killing the dire wolves,
Everybody hit long rest, please.
please. And then we will reconvene next Friday and continue from here.
I just want to add one thing for flavor.
Okay.
I want to withdraw into my shell to rest, and I hope that the turtle, or not the turtle, the lizard, kind of stretches itself over my shell like a rock, and so when the sun comes up, it's like sunning itself on me.
You do wake up.
Oh.
Yes.
I want to cuddle with the lizard essentially.
Aww.
Is
I'll allow it.
is Mr. Wolfman still there when we wake?
When you guys wake up and when we reconvene, he will still be there. Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool beans.
But for now, I'm gonna end it here.
I'm a half a mount.
I also want to add that Dura is like sprawled out. Just arms out, legs out, cold. She even tried to lay herself properly in bed. She just flopped.
All right. So, what did you guys think of the campaign so far?
That was awesome.
That was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys.
I'm
enjoyed it.
impressed with all y'all's role playing abilities.
Oh,
Nice
so
work, Maddie.
yeah.
I'm honestly surprised with myself. I'm still only role playing.
And then I'm going to end the stream. Goodbye, everyone. I hope you guys had fun.